Que lo que hay, manín. ¿Qué onda, carnal? Tomamos mezcal y brindamos con todo el sense. Matic. Alright, so far away I come from. I sit and wonder about the times that it made sense. But nowadays I don't worry about what's past tense. My younger days I used to hang around with mad friends. If we just fell out, I don't really know what happened. A lot of people come around and keep you stagnant, distraction. So yeah, don't show them no compassion. We was really out here grinding, really rapping, stacking them Franklins, them Grants and them Jacksons. Imagine if we would've never chased our passion. We probably would've never knew what happened. They was all just talk, we showed action. Once they leave, don't you let them back in. Just pack up all their stuff and send them packing. I'm blacking on anybody thinking they could act up with me. This vibe ain't for free, cause where I'm at in life, I'm only focused on me. Note the self, know yourself, focus on your health. They don't wanna help, then fuck it, do it by yourself. Don't give them no excuse to put you on the shelf. If it's me, myself, and I, then it's no one else. Yeah. Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Yeah, practice what you preaching, but clearly they're not practicing entitlement and pride. Yeah, those two things they factor in.
What's happening, fam?
Just from all the bantering when they
CPI.
behind your back with all that chattering. I remove myself before I abuse.
Are you guys ready?
Talk about self-love, but
You guys ready for another stream?
I won't act too good for no help.
Smash up that like button. Let's get it going. Let's get it started, family. Hope you guys are doing well. This week has been crushing. Great week here. Okay. Most importantly, what's happening with gold? Gold is rallying like crazy right now. All right, we're almost there. We talked about it. 1885. We're gonna talk about everything today here. Want to wish you a warm welcome to today's session. It's gonna be a good one. As always, we have a lot of news. Right, yesterday we had some news as well. Today we're gonna have something even more important again. The CPI is coming. We also have some unemployment claims as well here. All gonna be extremely important for today's session here. As you guys know, we are still in a gold long, all the way from down there. We will go over that as well here. We're going to talk about the dollar, we're going to talk about the government bonds, we're going to talk about the EURUSD, and we're going to talk about, of course, our favorite gold chart right now. What's next for gold here, okay? Because we are going to face some serious resistance. I think it's important to mention this because we have been already going up for the last week non-stop, and the CPI is coming. So the question will be, are we going to see a pullback today, or are we going to continue its rally? And if so, how do we deal with our risk today? That's the bigger question. Okay, let's make it happen, fam. Let's see what we have in the building. Very nice. Very nice. We have Yorn. Gold has no bottom wick on the 1 daily. Yes. Correct. I've seen that. No bottom wick on the daily and facing resistance very soon. It's gonna be very important. Vladimir, my man. Navid. Vilo. Jack and Rusher. Vicky. How you doing, Vicky? Great trade today. I saw it. Great. Congratulations. Was a good one. Never shall, my man. Should be fixed, by the way, never shall. I'll talk about it in a second, Johan. Meshach, yes. Robin. Beautiful. All right. Okay, what are we going to do today? We're going to see, gold rallying, or are we going to see a pullback today? All right. Want to hear it from you guys as well in the chat. Let me know what you think, and then I'll give you my perspective. Of course, I want to do a big shout out to all the members in our V3 have been crushing it overall here. Absolutely legendary as always. We are going to close down in around 6 days from now for new members. Okay, So if you want to grab your moment to get in, this is your last chance. Besides all these funny, amazing cat pictures, we also have a lot of them trades, and you know, it's getting fun. It's getting fun. I'm gonna talk about another pair as well, which is called oil today. I think oil is ready for a new run, and it's looking very good for oil. So if you are an oil trader, you might pay very close attention in a second here, because we're gonna go over oil as well, because of everything that's happening in the world. Of course, fundamental reasons, technical reasons, everything is coming together right now, and we're setting up for something very, very nice. I think this is extremely important. What do you always drink? I always drink my magic tea. It gives me the power and intellect for the streams to make sure that we have more winning trades for you. So it's an investment in myself for you, so you can you know, enjoy what we're doing here. Kevin says gold will definitely pull up to the resistance and melt down. Marlon says we're going to look at the dollar index. Yes, we're going to look at the dollar index. Absolutely. Okay. First of all, let's talk about something else here in a second. We have this major parallel channel right now for gold. We talked about this before. Look at how we bounced perfectly from it and how we're actually reacting in the middle. We are now coming back towards the lows here. So, you know, what we're going to do, let's just clean everything up here. Okay, just a nice visualization here for you guys to see what's happening with gold right now. It has been rallying quite aggressively overall here. But like we said before, okay, we talked about it yesterday. We talked about 2 days ago. We talked about the 80-85 resistance, okay, which is going to be super important for us to pay very close attention to. And the reason why I find this extremely important is if you simply look and you zoom out on the daily chart and you're going to go towards different types of levels here. We talk about, you know, of course, that expansion that we've seen here, that bounce we have seen here. So far, our macro analysis has been paying off right now, because we're talking about it coming back, filling up the gap, coming back to this range, and we're seeing indeed a bounce from it. But for now, you see that we're coming back towards this low. You see that? This is the daily low here. Super important. We also, if you zoom back here, you could see that this was support. It was support here. It was resistance here. It was resistance here. We can keep pulling this back into, you know, support or resistance, resistance, support, support, and so on and so on. Confluential zone, okay, 1885 for gold. We are practically there. So before I continue, okay, I think it's important to talk about what we were doing here, because we had, and I know you guys are updated about it here, we're doing a challenge. We're trying to turn $1,000 into $10,000. We are already, from this one gold trade that we're still in right now, we are already up roughly 900 bucks. All right, so $900 right now on a single trade here. So our equity is currently at $2,136 right now. Okay, so that's already a doubling from where we started, you know, during the NFP. So we started with the NFP, and right now we already have doubled this account so far. But keep in mind, it is still unrealized, so anything can happen here. So I quickly want to guide you before we continue here through this trade, and also to my management, because I think you can learn a lot from it. I think it's going to be extremely helpful for you as well whenever we talk about you know, gold from now on, because there are a couple of different scenarios that can happen, right? Number one, we are roughly around 325 pips in profit from their first entry. So that's a 325 pip move towards the upside right here. So that the gap is absolutely massive here. Okay, so let's take it back. We talked about it on our channel. We created a Loom video, or in our Discord, we talked about it in our mentor charts right here. If you want to go back to see what we talked about here, you can go into our Discord. You can watch this video right here where we talked about the potential scenarios after the NFP, what we think could happen here. And this happened. Okay, we saw that we faked out right here. So this is the range that I was interested in. Okay, and like I said, I was looking for entries within this range right there. That was my goal, to get into multiple positions here, to scale up my positions here, and then look for the retest. Okay, later on stream, day after, we entered another position right here, which we eventually already closed down earlier, but that was around there. Okay, when we broke out eventually. I think that some people are even still in that long position from now on. If you are, congratulations, because that has been a great move here. But our average order is roughly, and I need to see this right now, at 1852.5. So 1852.5, that's our average order value right here. That's roughly around this level right here. Important to mention that this is around 319 pips to the upside right now. So the question will be, we are now facing major resistance at 1885. Do I have to close down my position? That's the question right here. A lot of people would say, yes, I'm going to close down my position here, but based upon many fundamental reasons right now, I am still looking to hold it. What is important to mention though about holding my position here is that we have to go back to the daily chart, because if you look here, and it will make sense. It will make sense right now. We have this daily candle right there. Okay, our average order is right below that daily candle. So if we come back down towards that level, we will break even on our trade. Okay, so we are actually super secured right now into our position. Do I think we could see a pullback? I definitely think we could see a pullback. So how I'm going to grow this account, how I'm going to manage this account is the following. Okay, I'm going to open a short position against my long. All right, so my long is in profit right now. I'm going to open before the CPI a short position against my long. However, this short position will be 50% of my long. Okay, and the reason why I'm looking at 50% of my long is because there are two scenarios. Okay, scenario number one, and let me put this right here for you guys, is that we pull back. Okay, and that we come back down towards that initial range right here, and we pull back, we drop with the CPI. I'll also look at that sell side that we have been building right now. This is serious stuff during the CPI right here. Okay, so I'm gonna open a sell position right here. Okay, imagine us coming down right here, and I'm gonna see that we potentially can hold here, and we can start consolidating above this range, and we can go for the next move to the upside. Okay, then I'm gonna close down my short position right here. I have a really nice trade. My long position can stay open. If you do decide to break out to the upside here, then what's the worst that can happen for my position? Well, the worst that can happen is that my short will go into drawdown, but my long, which is twice as big, will be in profit. So I will still be in profit, but a little bit less than initially here. If we have then a daily candle closure above that resistance, so above that daily resistance right here, above the 1885, then I think there is a high likelihood that we can come up, continue its rally to the 1920s, okay? And this is some serious stuff. We're talking about the 1905 all the way up to the 1920, something in that range right here. If we close the daily above it, it's very simple. I'm going to close my short in a minor loss, and I keep my long running, because my long is then even more secured. It can grow even into a bigger profit right here. And I might take some profits off of my long to compensate for the loss that I made on my short, which is still going to be fine because my long was already in a bigger win. So regardless of what's going to happen, our positioning is going to be secured regardless right here. Okay, imagine us breaking completely down in worst case scenario and getting my long out, then my short actually come down lower, and we break this low here. I think that our short can actually come down lower to fill up that final gap that we had, that opening gap that we still had before when we opened the market right here, which is still there. Okay, so it's gonna be regardless, it's gonna be a win-win for us in regards to this account here. So this is how I manage to grow accounts right now. I'm trying to scale into positions. I am aware of the long, of the actual range that we have been looking at for trades right now. It's all about right now managing your trade accordingly, managing your risk, and trying to take the maximum advantage off of your position right here, okay? This is how we're going to grow from $1,000 to $10,000. I will document everything along the way, and that's the whole plan and idea for this challenge right here, to show you that you can do the same thing while doing it actually in a safe manner. You don't have to be crazy, taking unnecessary risk, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. No, you can actually grow an account, a relatively small account, into a bigger account with the right risk management, at the same time with the right approach, especially when you're scaling into your position, okay? So I want one more time, if you want to join our Discord because I'm going to drop a video on how this strategy works, how I'm scaling into positions, what I'm looking at on the higher time frame, and so on here. So very importantly, I have placed a sell stop already. Okay, 50% of my short, of my long. In case we get tapped, fantastic, my sell stop is activated. If we go up still, no problem. We know what to do right there. If we hit the 1885, I'm going to take a sell stop regardless. I'm going to place a sell limit regardless and take a short right there unless we have a daily closure. Okay, that's that with our challenge account. Let's go back to the real deal here. Okay, and that is how can we as traders today benefit from the market, and what can we do along the way right here. So let's talk about this here in a second. Gonna be fun. Neelix says, would you recommend people to short if they don't have the long position? So this is where it gets interesting. Okay. Based upon a lot of different metrics right now, you can clearly see that gold is building up some serious sell side liquidity to the downside right now. And at the same time, you are facing that daily resistance right now as well. So the combination of daily resistance, like strong daily resistance, in combination with that sell side liquidity, I mean, it is very interesting, okay? At the same time, we know that the gold doesn't have a bottom wick, okay? So that's also another layer that we should pay very close attention towards right here. No bottom wick on gold, okay? So sell side liquidity, daily resistance, no bottom wick on gold, a massive gap, okay? That opening gap that's still there. It's Thursday, okay? We're heading potentially into kind of a reversal day, or tomorrow we will head into a reversal day. Anything can happen right there. So I think that the chance is definitely higher that we can look for shorts than that we can look for longs here. I think it's actually not that smart right now to start looking for longs right at the top below daily resistance, okay? So the only thing that I'm interested in is either shorts or nothing. Otherwise, I'm gonna just long my way into resistance and then potentially come down here. At the same time, all that liquidity is below and there is no bottom wick on the daily chart here. So looking for longs from there is, in my opinion, extremely risky unless we close above the 1885 with a daily candle, which is going to be today. It's going to be in 9 hours from now. So that's definitely not for this session right here. Okay, so shorts is the only thing I'm interested in for now because of all these different reasons. All right. Therefore, I think that shorting gold is actually, you know, much more interesting than in essence looking for long. So I will probably enter a short position very soon. I'm gonna place my stop loss slightly above, you know, in case we don't get wicked out, and I'm gonna go for again the same level we were talking about before or yesterday, which is gonna be the 1865. All right, this is what I'm actually interested in now for you guys to look for a potential short today. Taking a short and then looking for the continuation, or at least the pullback back to the 1865, and putting my stop loss above the daily resistance. In case, you know, we will still wick above here, trying to, you know, kind of see if we can secure ourselves. Because if we go back to the 1865 here, we have that massive gap as well in between. I think that's also important to mention. And it's going to be that level right here. The 1865 is actually very, very nice. We already see that we're already facing difficulties right now with breaking above here, okay? So I think that, yeah, we will probably enter a short very soon and just let it run and see how it goes for the CPI. And that's it. And just see if we can play this out and take advantage of a pullback scenario right here, okay? Neela says it's an uptrend. You just need to buy. Yeah, we just talked about it. Gold will go down for a bit and hit support and then continue to go up. The Israel war will continue to pump gold and oil. Yeah, I am extremely bullish on gold. Otherwise, I would have already closed my initial long positions here. But what we're looking for today is a pullback scenario. And you know, the only thing that we're doing here is practically using the probabilities in our favor, right? It's all about the probability game. We're looking for the probability being on our side right now. Longing, for example, underneath major daily resistance here, anything can happen. But is it having the probabilities in our favor? I do not really think so. As well as looking at the 15-minute and looking at the daily candle. And then also, of course, the dollar has been coming down already also tremendously right here. So at the same time, the dollar, you know, is potentially also getting ready for a little bit of a pullback, which I still think could definitely be happening over the next coming days. You know, heading into next week before, you know, we could potentially start coming down again. So that's it. I think it's ready to look for potential shorts very soon. Because that way we just have the probability in our favor. How about fundamentals? There is an impending government shutdown and there is war. Yeah, but we're talking specifically about news. You can have the fundamentals on your side, right? But because of the fundamentals, does it mean that you have to, you know, go long underneath daily resistance right here? Is that then smart to go and look for buys right now? Or is it just better then to accept that you're a little bit late if you're not in the long right now and just to wait for a pullback scenario to then start looking for longs to look for the continuation, right? If you get stopped out and you're really uncertain, then the best thing is just do not take a trade. It's just pretty straightforward. Just don't take a trade, wait for the pullback. And if that pullback happens, you can still look for the continuation long right there. You know, this is also a complete scenario for you if you're interested in it. What we're trying to do in this session is to at least try to see if we can get a trade together. And if that's the case, then, you know, shorting here will still be the best alternative, in my opinion. If we close the daily candle, everything will be invalidated above the 1885, which is gonna be totally fine, because then from next week onwards, you can look for the continuation to the 1920, which is still going to be and give you a nice opportunity in case we close the weekly candle above this major resistance right now. So very good. All right, let's go and talk about another chart right here. We have been looking at beforehand, yesterday especially, and that is the oil chart right now. Okay, we know also what's going on from fundamental reasons. Talking about buys, okay, oil is actually looking completely different than gold right now. Gold has been rallying tremendously for sure already. Is now facing a daily resistance. Oil is setting up for a big move right here, okay? Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So we have a very clean uptrend for oil, okay? We came all the way down from 66 all the way back up to 96. So that's a $30 increase in oil right here. So that's an absolute significant move. People were talking about oil is going to go to $100. It's going to happen now. The reason why is because blah, 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 blah. The CNBC was talking about oil and so on and so on. So what tends to happen is the moment you get there, people are so sure that it actually goes to $100 that people are starting to buy at the top. And then it starts flipping, turning around and trapping a lot of individuals right here. So that has happened. But now we already have seen a pullback for oil over the last, let's say, 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, roughly 2 weeks right now, of around 15%. 15% decrease for oil, back into very interesting levels right here. So if you look right now at the oil chart, this is an extremely beautiful pullback we have seen so far. Okay. We have a really nice and clean range. If you draw the volume profile right here in that range, you can see clearly already that we tapped into this level. And this is exactly where what we call the value area high. Okay. This is where the volume massively increased in that overall range, where more volume was traded. Therefore, that could equal support. And look at what happened here. If you come back, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? That is absolutely perfect. So we tapped into that 3-hour range. We closed every single candle above it before we decided to shoot up. Okay. After that massive expansion, we created a higher high. I think that's important to mention. So we took out the high right here. We gained, you know, a serious high right now. And what happened after that? We started ranging again. We broke down and we came back into this range. So if you zoom out and we, zoom in, and we do the same exact thing right now, the same exact thing for this range right here, then what are you gonna see here? The value area high again. What happened at the value area high here? Same exact thing. Same exact thing. Okay? Bounced off from it very fantastically. Now you're seeing clearly that we are facing potentially what we can do here is to create actually a massive W formation looking for the continuation up here. This is very, very bullish for oil. Looking very, very good for oil right now. So where are we looking for entries here? Well, let's go back to the chart and let's go to the 15-minute time frame. Okay, there are a couple of different scenarios that we can look at. In my opinion, what we should do here is zooming in and literally go to this initial curve right here, because this is where we have to find our entries for oil. Okay, and we draw the Fibonacci from swing low all the way up to swing high right here. And the 50% aligns actually very, very nicely. The equilibrium aligns super nicely with this initial reaction here on the 15 minutes. So this could be an interesting zone to buy from, which is 84.236. Another one is, of course, just simply the lows, okay, which has, you know, somewhat in the 83.6, or even like we talked about here, the same thing, this smaller range right there, okay, which could then lead us into a smaller continuation or pullback, followed by a final continuation to the upside, giving you the best or most perfect entry right here. Okay, very important stuff. So we have to wait for another pullback right here for oil. In case it happens, you can always go to the lower time frame, like the 5-minute or lower, to start looking for entries right here. But anyways, I think that oil is setting itself up from all angles towards a new potential high scenario. Okay, this is looking very good for oil. It looks like a super healthy pullback, and as you can see right now at the moment, we are literally almost ready to continue its momentum back to the upside right here. So in case you're interested in oil longs and you want to hold this trade for a couple days, if not longer, then this could be your moment to look for potential entries right here. Okay, overall, I'm extremely excited. I think this is great. I think this is something definitely that we can look at. Yeah, let's make it happen, fam. Let's make it happen. Our main focus should be on gold. Why? I think that sell side is absolutely incredible. I think that we're looking interesting here. If we do decide to come up higher, you know, it is what it is. We deal with probabilities and we will see from there. But then oil is another one that we can actually look at today. So rather interested in shorts for now for gold. A little pullback here due to the many confluences we just talked about. And I think this is what we are dealing with today. Okay. Robbie says, by the way, flow traders in the Netherlands are looking for traders. Would you consider it, bro? As you're my brother, please tell me why and why not. Who want access to the researchers? Flow traders? I have no idea, bro. No idea. We'll look into it. Yeah, so is it worth it to take a trade before the CPI? Before the news? I do think so. I do think so. I think that we should definitely, at least that I'm definitely gonna look for a potential setup and kind of risk it, you know, for the biscuit right here, based on everything that we're currently seeing right now. Okay, could be very, very interesting. All right, very, very good stuff. So yeah, let's see. $1,000 to $10,000 on the side here. Of course, we also have our regular account here today. We're going to trade from our trading view panel as well. So we have everything set up and ready in case, you know, we also wanted to trade the news. But taking you through my journey live is the best thing I can do here. Because it's just to inspire and to show you that you don't have to go from $100 to $1 million. And you just have to go all the way in full margin on every single trade. And if one trade goes against you, you wreck yourself completely and it's bye-bye. And you have to start from scratch, okay? That's not the game we're playing here. We're playing the game more serious here. The moment I will exit my longs, I'm already gonna be in new shorts. So it's all about getting into your new positions, getting in early, get into your right position right here, and leverage the power you have once you're in profits here to start playing with the profits you have made already. Okay, so if I'm fully exiting my longs, I will already be in shorts. And if I'm fully exiting my shorts, I will already be in longs. That's how I'm gonna grow my account. I will potentially always be in position here. Okay, constantly in positions here. That's the idea of growing this challenge account. It's basically swing, but it's a combination of swing with day trading because it requires a lot of active management and also you know, a constant look at the charts in order to get what we want right here. All right. You think gold keeps going up? That's why you're not taking your gold profits yet? Yes, we talked about it already before, bro. We talked about it before. I'm bullish on gold, but I'm actually looking for pullbacks as well. And we're going to open a short potentially soon. So, yeah, both on this challenge account as well as, you know, on our other account as well. Which is going to be just a single trade here to see if we can actually benefit from the pullback. If that happens here because of the daily resistance we're going to face. All right, daily resistance is going to be at 1885, 1886. Major level before the news. Very interesting. Very good. All right, 20 minutes for the New York Open. I do not recommend to get into positions now. Let's wait another 20 minutes here. Let's also open the book map. Let's see what the book map is telling us at 8. It's always good to see what's happening when the market opens up. And then from that moment, we can see exactly what will happen when the market goes open. The pre-market goes open for New York. As you see these orders piling in straight away, giving us more information as well. Which is going to be extremely useful, especially around the CPI. So let's take advantage of this. And yeah, let's be patient. But there is like a big certainty that we're going to enter a short before the news here. Nelix says, where do you put your stop loss for oil at 80 for entry? I would say below the very low. So below the lows. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Below the lows right here. If not lower, if you want to, if you can handle it, it's quite a big stop loss right here. So if you want to take it more risky, place it below these lows right here. If you want to place it more certainty, you want to place it below here. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we're talking about upside potential here. Okay. We're not talking about a simple day trade. We're talking about a new highs here for oil, okay? Taking out the 96, taking out potentially even the 100 or tapping into the $100 in this next potential run after this 50% pullback, which is completely healthy in my opinion right here. Coming back towards these particular previous highs and holding really nicely above it right now at the moment as well here. Okay. So it's up to you. It depends how you manage your trade right here and how much risk you've taken on your position. But that's the you know, the less riskier play. The other thing you can do is simply place your stop loss right below. Keep it very tight. If you get stopped out, you look for new entries below. So it depends on what you prefer. Robbie Lorenzo, do you want to work for them or do you happy work for yourself? Is there any benefit of working with a fund trading firm? So it actually really doesn't really matter too much. I mean, when you're working for a firm, there are a lot of different rules you have to comply to, right? So that's a very serious thing you have to look at. Whenever you are retail, you can practically do whatever you want. So it all depends on the amount of money you can make and the profit split. Of course, it's never going to be a prop firm profit split. That doesn't make any sense. However, you're trading with much more capital, and the overall idea is the same thing here. So yeah, no, it definitely interesting. However, it all depends. Can you explain how you're reading the book map? So the book map is nothing more than looking at buy orders and sell orders, or buy stops and sell stops right here in the market. Okay. The only thing that I'm looking at is what's happening here. You cannot see if it's a buy order or if it's a sell stop. Okay. You don't know that. Same thing for a sell stop or for a buy stop or a sell limit. You don't know. However, what's good to see is that, you know, you could see where the liquidity is built up, where are these orders placed, and how are they reacting from these particular levels. You know, combine that with the depth of market, and you have a little bit more information in regards to the levels you're looking at. So it's mainly to look at, for example, you know, imagine us reaching the daily resistance right now. Okay, the market opens up, orders are coming in. Then what will happen around that level? That's the question, right? What will then happen around the 1885, 1886, right into that resistance right here? Okay, that's practically what we're trying to figure out right here. Okay, what will happen around that level? How are orders establishing themselves, and how can that benefit to potential entry when looking for an actual trade right here, potentially in a second tier. But you know, anything is interesting right now, especially the fact that we are coming up already before the CPI. Okay, so we're pushing up before the CPI here, already right now at this particular moment. The dollar is doing the same thing as it did before. Okay, and that is ranging right here. Okay, at this particular moment, the bonds are probably pushing down. I'm not sure. I need to see what the bonds are doing at this particular moment. I think it's important to look at the bonds. 30-minute. There we go. Bonds are indeed pushing down right here, right now. Facing still a lot of difficulties. Trying to break above here, but like we said on the higher time frame, we have to take this thing very serious. Okay, a reaction from the monthly. This is the monthly time frame. These are the 2007 highs for the government bonds 10-year yield, where we came all the way up to 4.9%. Usually, what tends to happen? Bonds up, gold down, or gold up, bonds down, and so on and so on. Okay, imagine gold being down like crazy. We already practically have seen how much gold was dropping. Okay, gold has been dropping tremendously over the last couple of months. Absolutely crazy. If you take it from the high here to the low, we have seen around a 12% drop. You know, you have to understand that 12% is more than you know what? It's like $1.5 trillion. All right, it's serious amount of money flowing out of gold right here, and we're not even talking about futures and the speculation upon the markets that happened right there as well here. So overall, massive dump for gold and a massive expansion for the government bonds here. So government bonds are at highs now, and gold were practically at lows. So if you are an investor and you are a swing trader and you have big sums of money, then isn't it appealing to put more money into gold right now and remove it from the bonds that you bought before, or move it from the stock market, or whatever the case may be, maybe even the dollar, to put it back into the commodity sector, right? So that's a really nice way to look at it, in my opinion. So from a higher time frame perspective, for that reason, I'm actually very bullish on gold from now. Very bullish on gold. But does it mean I'm only going to look for longs at daily resistance? No, absolutely not, right? So we are definitely looking for potential pullback scenarios. And if you break and close the daily candle above it, then yeah, we look for the continuation. And our account initially will be in big profits right here, taking it up higher. And if you're still into our gold long from Tuesday, the stream on Tuesday, then yeah, this could be the moment to take some profits again, facing that resistance if you're still in, or you do the same thing that I do, or I'm gonna do, and that is placing a short very soon against my long as well. All right. So we can do two things. I can place a sell market order before the CPI and see where it takes us. I can place a sell stop and see where it takes us. Or I can place a sell limit a little bit higher and see where it takes us. All right, there are 3 different scenarios that we can look at. But that all is going to depend on the last, let's say, 15 minutes before the CPI. Okay, we're going to look at where the price will be. And based upon that, I'm going to make a decision. Which I'm going to, what I'm actually going to do here. Okay, so we're going to find out in a second. Alright. Place a sell before the news, yeah, that's for sure. But the question is what kind of sell it's going to be. What kind of sell order we're going to place here. Ashok says I got a buy order on gold, or I got a buy on gold from 1812. For now I hold and just wait to see how the CPI plays out to be safe here. You're gonna be good. That's gonna be a big move here. I do not expect a 500 pip move right away. Hey bro, sorry, can I see your point of interest on that resistance at 1885.7? Yes, you can, bro. We're talking about serious daily resistance right here. Okay, we're getting very, very close right now. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6. We can keep going right here, but it's a massive level to look at. If you come back up above that level on the daily and you close the daily candle above it, then you will potentially see a massive expansion here because of the fact that you have reclaimed that high here, which is going to be extremely important. We've reclaimed that level. You can turn that level into support, and you can look for, all or everything that has been building up over the last couple of months already before. Since May, all right, May 2023. That was the top of that last high for gold right here, all the way at 2064. All right, 2064 right here. Okay. Do you think that today's CPI can fill or mitigate the opening gap? I mean, think about it. It's for the opening gap itself, right? Let's go to the opening gap for gold right here. I think that it's gonna be. Let's go to the daily and all the way to the beginning. The opening gap was right here. Okay, so that is a move of almost 500 pips. That's a 500 pip move for gold. We still have also a daily candle in between, right? We have the daily candle right here as well. All right, so coming back towards that opening gap during the CPI would really surprise me. I mean, it's a massive, massive move if that's the case here. So I don't personally really think so, but anything can happen. Nothing surprises me anymore in this market. But 1865 is definitely something that I'm interested in case we're pulling back here. Okay. That's what it is, man. Take partial, like your name, brother. Welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys smash up that like button. We're here to 379 likes. I love it already. Let's keep it up. It's a CPI, man. CPI trading is always fun. It's exciting. It's risky. Most importantly, it is entertaining. Okay, it is entertaining right here. All right. Yeah. So conclusion, not looking for more buys. Okay. I'm not looking for more buys here, especially not on our main account. It's going to be one simple trade to the downside gonna place my stop loss a little bit higher. I'm just gonna wait a little bit before entering, around 10-15 more minutes. 15-20 more minutes, let's say, before, like 15 minutes before the CPI. Abhishek says in these kind of conditions, I'm also taking into consideration that you mentioned daily carry candles also on the notes. Yeah, well, it's definitely possible. That's why I'm gonna open a short against my long initially on that on our account here, on our other account here, just to secure yourself regardless. And if you shoot up, then no problem. Okay, I have currently a sell stop placed at 1887 on this account here. I might place a market order here on this account here. So yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's a little bit of a different approach because we are not in a position on this account yet. So we're trying to just get one trade. So I have to approach that a little bit differently. So yes, people are like, you know what, Lorenzo, you should trade with smaller capital to start looking at, you know, start doing a challenge. I was like, you know what? After hearing it so many times, I think he's right. I think that person is completely right. I need to show something. Besides only trading with larger accounts here, there is no overview, right? So I think that growing a smaller account into a bigger account is much more interesting for a lot of people because, you know, a lot of people that start out can relate to that. And at the same time, I want to show them exactly how I do it because it's going to be probably a different approach than some guys on YouTube that are just going 100 lots on their position and just going all in per trade. Okay, which is fun if it works out, but it's not fun if it doesn't. Let's go, man. Let's do it. CPI is always dangerous. Okay, so if you have never traded CPI before, don't take crazy risk. If you're willing to lose it, then you are. But again, I'm just looking at the higher time frame, right? There's not just the lower time frame. Also look at the daily chart. And when I see this level, daily level right here, we see this right here, we see this right here, we see that the daily candle has no bottom wick, which usually can indicate a potential, you know, forced move to the upside to then flip when we close. And, you know, combine that with some trend line liquidity we've been building up here as well, which is usually a nice tool. It's usually what they tend to build a lot before the news, so they can take it out during the news. All kinds of different layers, but sometimes the most obvious is not always the case here. So for that particular reason, don't take a trade when you're not willing to lose that money, because then you can better just wait for a day when there is no news, and then you can really play the right, you know, probabilities and stuff for you in order to benefit and actually, you know, trade for real rather than trying to trade news and take the unnecessary risk. Okay. That's it. CPI will pull back to gold, then it will pump up again. That's my analysis. All right. Okay. Yeah, so let's talk about the news itself, right? So we have a couple of different things that we're looking at. Number one, is of course the expectation of 3.6%. So they expect the CPI to come out a little bit lower. Okay. Lower than the previous month. The question is this going to be, does that make sense? Yes or no? We will find out, because there are a lot of things happening currently, but we're not talking about the CPI of this month, okay? We're talking about the CPI of September. So all the geopolitical and everything that we're currently seeing, right now happening in the world has nothing to do with this release of the CPI. So do take that in consideration. Next month is going to be super important. The initial jobless claims came out higher than expected. I think that's also important to mention as well. Or they're expected to come out higher than expected here. If you can go to the unemployment claims, the last time that has happened was a pretty long time ago. Okay, that was in August 10th. So that's already like 3 months ago right now. So the question will be higher or lower. Okay, if one is going to be positive for the dollar and the other one is going to be negative for the dollar, then we might going to see an indecisiveness in the market, and therefore not even move that much. So who knows? We will find out very, very soon. Okay, we will figure it all out right here in a second here. So yeah, prepare yourself. And now I'm just gonna take a trade. I'm just gonna take a short. We're gonna find out later what the outcome will be. That's it. Assassin's gold bearish or bullish after the meeting? Well, bro, we are literally gonna find out in a second here. I really don't care what the outcome will be. Okay, if I'm gonna take a trade right now on my main account, I'm gonna probably take a short. Okay, that makes by far the most sense right now. Okay. Based upon all our metrics, our rules, and everything that we're looking for, okay. But if it decides to continue up, which then I'm still gonna be happy for us regards to our other initial move, because if you close the daily candle above it, then I'm gonna take another long on a Friday or a Monday, and I'm gonna compensate for everything that we have done today. So that's how we play the game, okay. There we go. Yes, we have the open now. Let's look at the boot map. Look at that. The resistance is already coming in. All these sell orders are already getting placed here. Where are the buyers? Where are the buyers right now? Okay, that's the question. Where are the buyers, or where are the sell stops? We don't see it for now. So this is always good to see here. The moment we open up here, we're gonna see before the CPI as well what's happening. The best thing will be, by far for us today, if the CPI comes out just before, 5 minutes before, the best thing will be if gold goes up. If gold pushes up into these orders right here before the CPI. Okay? That's something I would love to see, in order to feel even more confident about what we're currently seeing right there. Because what tends to happen is that they kind of trying to induce the final people to enter long, to then flip and continue down. Okay? To reverse down after that. So that's the whole idea here. But it is interesting how we have opened so far. So let's pay very close attention. Keep in mind that you do not look at these levels. This says 1903, 1898. It's not correct. What we actually should look at is the futures So it's actually the gold futures market. However, the correlation is extremely big. So you can see that the 1903 is where we will face, where we have a lot of orders placed right here. So that's around this level. Okay, 1903 is a big wall. 1903. So let's highlight the 1903 here. If we pull back just before, fantastic. If we come up a little bit more, that would be amazing. Let's see if that actually could happen here. Yeah, we will see. Have you looked at the break on the trend line, on the dollar, on the daily? Yeah, so in regards to the dollar right here, okay, yeah, definitely I've looked at what we're currently seeing. Simply go to the dollar indeed, and you will see that the dollar right now is facing difficulties, okay? Keep in mind, we have been coming up for 12 weeks straight. 12 weeks straight without a zero red candle in the meantime, all right? We talked about it already many times before. The last time that happened was 2014. May 2014. Look it up. I think July 2014. 12 weeks straight. Last time it happened. After the 12 weeks, pullback in 2014. Right now, same thing happened, okay? Swing high right here. Swing low right here. We also broke that trend right here. We bounced off that trend a couple times before we broke it. We retested it once, failed to break above it. Retested it twice, failed to break above it. Combine that with the 50% the equilibrium, which is perfect as well, as you guys can see. And at the same time on the daily, you can see as well that we tapped into this area of supply right here as well, which is right at the 50% as well, which we saw a rejection from. So put everything together and you could actually perfectly count the bottom for gold here. Perfect for gold. The government bonds were in resistance. The gold was at the bottom. It started accumulating. We looked at the previous data for gold during the NFP. We talked about it before, okay? Where we had this beautiful range before. I told you guys many times with our community as well, like do not feel rushed to enter a position during the NFP for gold, because you're probably gonna liquidate both sides right here before making the final move. We eventually came down, we took out the lows, we eventually entered the first buy right here at the lows and took it all the way back to the upside right there, because the highs were still not taken out. The NFP, every single month, September, August, you've seen the same thing happening. 2 or 3 days of consolidation, a liquidation event, and a pivot, okay? Combine that with the dollar, combine that with the government bonds topping out, and you have a beautiful reversal for gold on the higher time frame, planned perfectly, executed right here, okay? What is important to mention from now on is that indeed there is still an opening gap in between right here when when the market opened up. We shoot up due to the fact that, of course, the whole situation in in the East right here broke out very badly, and of course gold reacted to that right away. I think this had a major impact right here. So there is always a chance for it to come down, but we're already up right now from that move 514 pips right now. 514 pips. I mean, if you want to see a reversal, then you have to break first of all below two very strong ranges, which is going to be right here, this range. We have this range, and if you look at the daily candle, this is a strong daily candle right here, and also we saw a strong reaction from this range right here. So we have then, or we need to then come down aggressively first, then we need to have the strength to then push down from here and break through these ranges as well. I mean, it's going to get very tough to break, in my opinion. But anyways, we're going to find out in case we come down, if we can look for more longs right here at 1865. If we have that confirmation. Okay, because I do believe that gold is ready for a potential run. And I think this could be just the beginning right here. I really think so. But anyways, we will see. We don't assume. We just simply always will look at price action in order to do so right here. Okay. So 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes till the news. And I think that we have what we need right here. Could you please check the daily time frame on gold? Yes, so we talked about it already. Daily time frame. Major resistance soon. Major resistance soon. Okay. Major resistance soon. Daily candle, no bottom wick. Yeah. Building a lot of sell side right now here. Okay, 20 more minutes left. Yeah, so our long, let's build it up here. Our goal is to be constantly in positions here. I want to focus mainly on the following assets right now to do this challenge from $1,000 to $10,000. Number 1 is gold. Number 2 is oil. And number 3 is gonna be natural gas. And you might ask yourself, why am I looking at natural gas? Well, I'll show you real quick why I'm gonna look at natural gas and why I believe that the potential is so huge here. As well, if you are a swing trader, this is going to be lovely. You will love this stuff right here, right now. Because, you know, keep in mind, we have been literally, okay, ranging right here within this channel right there for the last year. No joke. The last year we have been ranging right there in the weekly. After, and this is also important to mention, after a 85% dump, sorry, an 80% dump, okay? 80% dump. Think about that. Absolutely crazy for natural gas here. It's almost like crypto, okay? So we have seen the breakout right now. We are seeing the pullback right now. And we're probably going to come back down into that range to see and look for potential continuation from there. This is where things are going to get very, very interesting for natural gas right now. And keep in mind, the winter is coming. Energy prices are probably going to go up. There are a lot of uncertainties in the world right now. So natural gas right now, right here, perfect. Perfect breakout, perfect retest, perfect potential continuation. So oil, gas, and gold. Okay. Things I'm going to focus on for this challenge. Maybe some NASDAQ here and there. Maybe some Forex, but I'm not really sure about Forex for now. We're gonna see. All right, let's go back to gold. Yeah, we have 50 more minutes left, so this is where we're getting interesting right now. Okay, so we're almost there. We are almost at the top, so I'm gonna open, like I said before, guys. People that are tuning in right now, go a little bit back into the beginning, okay? Because you guys know what I'm gonna do right here, okay? I'm gonna open a short right now against my long, which is 50% of my initial long, okay? So it's gonna be short right now. This has nothing to do with the trade that we're gonna take in a second. This is just for the challenge and everything that we're doing here. So we're gonna sell. Boom. Okay. Sell is opened. For the people that are curious what's going on here, why do you open a sell position against your long position? What's the reason? Go a little bit back to the stream. I talked about it at the beginning. I will explain exactly why and what the main reason is. Why we're doing that. For this account right now, we're setting up very, very nicely. I might just place a short and see where it takes us, man. Just have some fun here, okay? Entertainment purposes, okay? Be aware. Anything can happen. This is the CPI, all right? Confluences for us, okay? Number one, gold, no bottom wick. Daily resistance, 1885. We talked about that. Sell side build, 15-minute. Okay, that's the probability on our side here. That's not certainty, okay? That's probability. I'm not here to tell you guys that we're gonna win. I'm here that we're gonna play this over and over again, and we should be winning in the long term. That's why we're gonna execute. The question is where I'm gonna put my stop loss. Let's see how far we can take it. Our risk reward is quite big. Let's look at the book map. $19.03, 19.22. A little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna place it a little bit wider. And 1865. 1865 is where I want to take. That's what actually yesterday's target were. 1865. So remember when we took yesterday's trade? It was crazy. We broke even on this trade. We were in profits. But then we got wicked up aggressively again. You know, you never know with news, man. It's always better to play it on the safe side before, you know, you get wicked into your position or you get wicked in profit and you flip, turn around and get stopped out. That's the worst feeling in the world. So sometimes you have to manage a risk. Other times, yeah, what can I say? What can I say? It is fun though. It is fun. Okay. Is gold going to go back to the 1865? That's the question. Let's enter in a second. Okay, it's not working. Okay. All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's have some fun. Hey Lorenzo, what is your stop loss for the short on your challenge account? It has no stop loss. Because the long is bigger. So even if the long, if we go up, the long will make more money than my short will lose. If we close above the daily resistance, I'm gonna close that short again. Take a little hit, keep my long running. If we come back down, my short will make money. That's the plan for this one. For this one, it's more risky, but it's more fun. So it depends what you prefer. Okay, we're pushing up before. We're not in yet. At least not on this one right here. Eight minutes left. T2 says go buy. Yeah, buying below daily resistance. I mean, it could go up. I'm not saying it will not. Yeah, so we are already in buys from 1852. We are already in buys from 1852 right now. Let's see if we can take a sell below here. Seven minutes left. We're gonna enter soon. Three, two, one. I want to risk $1,500. All right, then, boom. Let's have some fun. Yeah, so no bottom wick, daily resistance 80.85, sell side liquidity built up here. Dollar pullback scenario, dollar has been coming down already. Many confluences. Certainty, no certainty. No certainty. We're pushing up already 4 minutes before. We're pushing up right now. Pushing up 4 minutes before the news. Storm says, I'm sweating. Don't worry, butter. No stress. Don't worry. Win or lose. Don't worry about it. Unless you're risking too much. Unless you're risking what you cannot afford to lose. Unless you are not following your rules. Then I understand you're sweating. Agmo says, I'll buy at 1882. All right. All right. Head or tails? Head or tails then? Mm, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Two accounts. Account number one is our challenge account. We go from $1,000 to $10,000. That's our target. We have a strategy for it. We know how to do it. We are already in long since 1850. We just entered a sell order 50% of our long. In case we come up for this one, we are in a short. Based upon the following details that you can see in the top left corner. My stop loss at 1892. It's a little bit wider. My risk is the same. My target is 1865 in case we push down here. We're pushing up before the news right now. Okay. We're pushing up before the news. All the orders are gone, are removed. This is normal. Okay. Happens all the time before the news coming. So it is going to be the moment of truth. Anything can happen regardless. It is fun. Gold's pushing up. 10 seconds to go. We're in that resistance. There we go. News. Boom. Massive expansion. Pullback. Pushing down a little bit. Nothing crazy though. Nothing crazy. Pushing down. 20 pips. Meta trader right here. There we go. Our short is in profits right now a little bit. Tiny bit to protect ourselves in case we're coming down more. That's why we did it. Instead of closing our longs, we put on a short. We are still at break even. It's gonna be boring, guys. I'm gonna tell you already. It's gonna be a little bit on the boring side here. Let's see how it's going. Pushing down a little bit. Not as much as I want to. Hanging around. Pushing up and down a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Okay. See where it brings us. Stop loss gonna go on break even for now. No need to stay longer. No interest in holding it longer. We can always look for new entries. We are secured right here. Congratulations. You should be in profits right now. 30 pips. That's why we placed a short as well for us. 36. There we go. Keeping our long profits active in case we push down. We can take over our short, keep our short open, or scale into a short position again by coming back, pulling back and opening another short position. Or we secure ourselves regardless. That's a win, okay? And that's gonna be a win for you guys. If you want to take some profits, take some profits. This is your moment of glory, okay? Do it now. You should be up around, if you entered, around 35 pips. Keep it all the way up to you. I'm gonna take out a little bit of profits for fun. You know, let's take out a little bit of profit. Nothing crazy. Keep it running. And we can always look for new entries. TP1 hit. Okay. TP1 hit. And in my opinion, never really try to long against daily resistance. That's just the rules. Okay. Daily resistance in combination with no bottom wick. In combination with all that sell side liquidity that was getting built right now, right here at the moment. They don't want to leave that behind, right? So we're pushing down aggressively from entry right now, 40 pips roughly. Money coming in here. There we go. Our short is doing well as well. I'm happy that our short did well right now. Now the good thing about our short is the following. We can actually now place our stop loss from our short sooner or later on break even if you want to. Okay, and the reason why is because if you push up again, then our longs continue, and our short was just a defense mechanism against our initial position here. For you, put your stop loss on break even for sure if you can, and take some profits here, fam. Very importantly, let's zoom out and let's go back to the let's look at the data real quick. Okay, so number one, CPI came out. Better. Okay, 3.7%. Okay, so it's actually 0.1% higher. This is actually wrong. I don't know why it is. 0.1% higher. Initial jobless claims came out a little bit better than I expected. So, okay. Core, same thing. overall, yeah, gold is pushing down. Definitely a point where you take profits right now. Okay. You never know with news. You can pull back. You can pull back all the way out of nowhere, and bye-bye your profit. So if you are in profits, take some profits. Never wrong to take some profits. Keep something running and let it run and see where it goes. That's it. In the meantime, it gives you enough time to smash up that like button right now. All right. And if you are new to my channel here, we're growing in a crazy pace. I don't know what's going on. Okay. But just hit the notification bell and join our Discord for our analysis breakdown. We're going to do a lot more analysis these days. This is what we're doing on a day-to-day basis here. Analysis. So far, we have been on point. Yeah, gold right now is very predictable. Very predictable lately. Okay. It was messy in September. It's much more predictable right now after we came down all the way. Okay. Okay, we keep falling. If we keep going down, then like I said before, if you zoom out on the daily, the 1885 or 1865, sorry, is something I'm interested in. And the reason why is because of the following. Okay, number one, daily candle. Number two, gap right in the middle. Okay, in between the daily candle, that daily doji, and right now that area. So it seems like we want to, you know, reject from the daily resistance. We have been rejecting from the daily resistance right now. We have no bottom wick right here. We have a massive gap below. A candle flip will be absolutely amazing. Okay, that will be absolutely perfect. Okay, a nice candle flip to the downside right here. Coming down to the 1865. This could be a 174 or 170 pip move to the downside right now. Definitely possible. However, stop loss already on break even. If we come back and we're getting rejected and we're pulling back and we're facing difficulties right here, we might be re-entering our position right there and looking for a new entry later on. Okay, I think this is definitely a possibility, but you know, keep doing what you're doing here, fam. And yeah, make some money, enjoy. And welcome to the CPI. Boom. We need our gold sign right now. Let's put on our gold sign because we deserve it. Yeah, you guys deserve it. That's the time to celebrate. Not too much. Don't celebrate too much because it's never good to celebrate a winning trade. Same as being, you know, upset when you lose. Okay, so it's definitely not worth it. Okay, but take some profits, man. Alright, if you are new and you're excited and you are new to what my channel is here, we actually own a community of over 15,000 members in our Discord where we share our best possible setups every single day with a really big amount of people. I'm not the only guy out there, I am just the host. The only thing that I do is being your representative, alright? A lot of good traders in our community that are helping people out right now on a day-to-day basis here, so if you're interested in joining us, I have my method charts. I also have a lot of people here sharing setups with you guys on a day-to-day basis. And we have a private community. We'll talk about it a little bit more later on. But we're going to close down in around 7 days from now. Okay. Join our Discord and let's break some records. Let's break some records, man. Okay. So it's good that I place a short against my long. Okay, so my long is right here. The reason why I keep my long open is because of the fact that we are up 300 pips. We have a lot of potential support for gold here on the daily. Okay, if you go to the daily chart here, Our average order is right below. We have this candle right here. We have that gap. We have a lot of things to cover right there below. If our short decides to, or if our position, decides to come down, and if my long comes here and I get stopped out on my long on break even, my short is in profit. But because we break this level, there is a big chance we're going to go immediately for that opening gap. That opening gap is below, so we can come even lower, right back towards the 1820, 1815. If that's the case, then the short will be in the same amount of profits as our long was. In case we did go up beforehand, we had our position still open and we could benefit from a major swing position long. So there is no loss here any longer, okay? Because the moment we come down to the 1815, I will probably re-enter long positions, trying to get the second wave up. That's the goal of growing this account from $1,000 to $10,000 by doing it exactly this way, trying to get into these swings and build up, and always be in position. Always be in position. That's the idea here. Massive move. 62 pips. Press a W in the chat, fam. Robert says we will try to open buy at half at 1865. Yeah, I think 1865 is a great target to look at. Definitely something interesting here. Dexter says I'm on an oil buy. Oil, we talked about oil as well. Let's see what oil is doing. Is oil coming up right now? Is oil making this move already? Oil is indeed making that move to the upside right here, right now. Okay, oil is indeed making that move here perfectly. Okay, congratulations if you went in yesterday. We shared it in our private group right here. Would have been an amazing entry for you. If you are looking for longs for oil, oil is setting up for a major swing to the upside as well. The only thing that you need to figure out is, if you are not in yet, where can you enter from? And that is definitely not now, okay? Wait for a pullback if the pullback comes, and reevaluate from there. Because I do believe that you have a lot of upside potential for oil. Same as gold. But yeah, in this case, of course, gold had to come down first a little bit more. All right, let's look at the dollar real quick. Where are we at? What are we doing? Is it time to take some more profits? Wow. Oh yeah, dollar is reclaiming back here. Very strong move from the dollar. We are back at these highs right now. Nothing yet. Nothing to worry about yet. No top wick. Nothing crazy. How did you know it was going down? Well, I don't know. I'm not a magician. Okay, I really don't know. I'm not here to predict like perfectly. Okay, but there were a lot of confluences in our favor for this trade. Okay, if the gold doesn't show a bottom wick on the daily, it's usually indicates that we're forcing a move to the upside. That's one layer. We had daily resistance at 1885, which was a major blockage. The moment it tapped into there, directly turning around. Number 3, the sell side liquidity was already built up here. Okay, that trend was already getting built. A lot of stop losses below. Think about it. Everyone is entering here. Everyone is trying to enter here, you know, thinking gold is going to the moon. And then boom, stop losses are of course right below. Okay, stop losses are all below. These stop losses are getting swiped. All right, that's another layer. The third one, or the fourth confluence was, we came up before. And how many times we have seen Gold pushing up, news coming out and flipping. How many times have you seen this before? Alright, so that's another layer to look at. Now let's go to the dollar. Okay, dollar is starting to make a serious break. Hope you guys took some profits. Important. Secure yourself, take some profits. We're talking already 90 pips. Okay, 90 pips right here on this one. Same on that one. We're talking 50 pips right now at the moment. And still 275 pips on our long. If you guys entered right here with me, that's in my opinion the perfect entry. Martin said, just come. Gold is a sell trend, but the MTV trade is a buy. Yeah, you have to look a little bit back into the stream, bro. At the beginning. Any entry, bro? You just missed it. You just missed it, unfortunately. Lorenzo, where can I find your spreadsheet? I shared it in Discord with you. What app do you use for stream? To stream OBS. Yeah, okay, dollar is pushing down. I would take some more profits right here again. Take some profits here again if you can. Okay, this is the moment. TP2 in place. This is your moment to do so. And we're talking about, you know, an overall move of 80 pips from entry. Okay, still in at 40 pips. So if you want to take some profit, this is your moment. This is your moment to do so. Overall, keep in mind that this could still act as a massive support right here. So you don't have to close your full position in my opinion. But it's up to you. Any signs of another entry? I would not force anything right now. Don't feel forced to enter again. We're in our trade already. We are in, you know, multiple trades as well. No need to force anything for now because, you know. What is interesting though, if you decide to come back up here, okay, then we can still evaluate and see if there is a new entry possible when you come up and you come down and get rejected here. Okay, practically where we entered already. But the question is, it's better to break even, wait for confirmation, and re-enter again. So there is definitely a possibility here. Okay, because you're still at daily resistance. Okay, you are still back at daily resistance. The daily resistance is not broken yet, so you're not looking for longs below daily resistance. So either we come up and we get rejected again, boom, look for further continuation back down, and we can always re-enter a trade here. So TP1 and TP2 right now, if you want to keep the rest running. If we come up, then maybe indeed a new entry later on if we decide to look for weakness and continue its momentum again. We have indeed some buy orders set here right now. Not many orders in the market right now currently. Major resistance is still that line that never got removed here. Okay. This is that resistance we're talking about. This is that 1885 daily level. Okay. 1885, 1886. That's that level right here. We're not easily going to break it. I don't believe so. So it only can potentially be a pullback and another short from there. In case. Okay, good stuff. Okay, congratulations, fam. Proud of you guys. You guys handled it well today. I see it already in the chat here. 90% of you guys were holding your ground, holding your frame. I know it's exciting. I know it's sometimes crazy. I know it's risky as well. Sometimes will not go in our favor. If it didn't go in our favor, no problem. It's all part of the game right here. If you have your good risk management in place, you know exactly why we entered, what the reasons were, what our confluences were. Would I do it again? I would do it again. What was the website? This is called the Bookmap, okay? Bookmap is showing you the orders behind the charts, you could say. All right. However, this is not the spot. This is the futures market. This is the futures chart of gold. It's a little bit different, but it's also very, very similar, right? It's very correlated. So we can still use it. You just don't look at the numbers here. This doesn't make any sense. So just trying to look at the levels and try to compare this with the charter. If oil is gonna come down, I am super interested in a long. Super interested in a long. But oil has to come back down towards at least this range right here, or a little bit lower. And I want to see some pullback for us to take a long right here. Okay. But if you can get into a nice position here, game over. Game over for oil right there. Looking absolutely beautiful. Lorenzo, could you show me the live bookmap of the Nasdaq? I'm really curious about it. I think I have it somewhere. I need to find it for you. It takes some time to set up. I need to see, bro. I need to see. Where is the S&P 500? You can look it up. You can look up the S&P. There we go. I have the S&P for you right here. Still loading. Let it load a little bit. Love Out Loud says gold will still drop. Do not buy. I agree. I am not interested in buys from here. Absolutely not. There's no need to buy here. You want to buy below daily resistance? Up to you. Okay, but be careful when looking at this level right here. Okay, if you go back to the daily chart of gold right now, we still have that no bottom wick. We still have that gap. We are still below that daily resistance. So you want to buy in the hope you're going to break the daily resistance. It's going to be, you need a lot of force in order to break that level right here. So in my opinion, wait for it to pull back before you're going to buy gold here. So either you wait, you don't do anything, or you sell into gold when it pulls back up a little bit to get the perfect entry. That is my suggestion for now. If you break this high and you retest this high, you reclaim it, then buys are more interesting. Then buys are more interesting because they have broken a daily resistance. And that could be that could be amazing. That could be good. That's maybe where I would start thinking about buys again. Is there a correlation for the DA40? I would look at just the same negative correlation with the VIX and also the regular markets. So the American markets. The American markets are very correlated to the European markets regardless. So you just have to tune it to reverse engineer it. Come back to the American markets, come back to the volatility index and so on and so on. Corrado says, I'm here for the first time. Your channel feels good. Big shout out to you, my man. Keep it up, bro. Let's make sure we don't come back down. Okay. Or that we don't come back up all the way. But it doesn't really matter. In case we come up, we can always look for new entries as well. So there is not, it's not really a problem. I think we're going to go back to 1881, then sell again. We are now indeed there. We are coming closer and closer here. We have the 50%. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, we're actually back in the 50%. Look how perfect it is. You're coming back to the 50. You're reacting from it right here, right now. If you continue here, pull back, that's actually that will be the perfect continuation for gold to the downside. But so far, I'm quite neutral. I'm quite neutral. It's not that I would like to sell from here. Okay. MVD Mark, you sound Dutch. Yes, sir. It would be great if it would come up to 1800. $1,800, I hope not. But let's see. If it does come down, it's fantastic. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Would you re-enter the short in case we come up? Maybe. In case we come up and we see weakness here, maybe. Maybe look for a new short. I first get out, re-evaluate, and then maybe come in and look for a new entry, right? How much did you put on the trade? I risked around $1,500 on that trade. And yeah, we're another $1,000 in profit, roughly $900 in profit on the other account. No crazy numbers, but yeah, come on, it's a CPI. Okay, I like to risk a little bit more when there is no news. Because it's news. It's news, okay? We're just having some fun here. I think we're gonna see some more volume coming in later on, in like 30 minutes from now. Lots of new followers here coming in as well. But I think that the volume in 30 minutes will start picking up again the moment the New York Stock Exchange opens up. We will see. We need some new volume. Come on. Let's push us further. Let's see if I can remove that subscriber button for now. The notification, sorry. Simon, thank you for the sub, my man. There we go. It's very likely the doji candle will appear today. I do think there is definitely a possibility here, indeed. Okay. Can we potentially come down to 1867 to sweep some liquidity? Yeah, I was thinking about 1865 in case we push down further. 1865 is this high right here, okay? It's this particular high. You fill up that gap. You take out a bunch of liquidity that's been built up right now. And also if you look on the daily chart, you will see that the daily 1865 is right at this doji right here, okay? So it could easily be that we pull back, we hold here, and we continue up here. Or we're trying to pull back into resistance again. I would not be surprised if we do so. Fill up that gap, come back and bounce from here and continue its momentum to the upside. Gold is very bullish. Fundamental reasons, very strong right now at the moment. You know, like we said before, the government bonds, the dollar is topping out. So if you combine all these factors here, we have something, you know, we have definitely something to think about. I need to pull back to enter, yes sir. If we pull back to 1865, I will probably enter new longs. We will see. Definitely want to see oil dropping back, okay? Definitely want to see oil coming back because oil could give us a really crazy opportunity. For real, oil can give us an absolute crazy opportunity today. Later on today or tomorrow, in case. If not tomorrow, early next week. We're talking a big move for oil. Okay, starting next week, potentially. Heading towards the 100, potentially. Okay. Lorenzo, how can I display the position with profits on the chart just as shown on your charts? On TradingView, you can select it in settings and you can go to orders and positions, and you go to trading and you put it right here. Okay. Oil, amazing stuff. Wildfire is a sick top wick forming an oil for a big drop. No, this looks very strong. If you close this candle like this, with this body type, with like a W formation, a higher low formation, super bullish on the daily. Super bullish on the daily for oil. Top wick, yeah. Okay, so it was good that we placed a short against our long for this one. In case we come up and we break the highs, we still have our We still have our position. It seems that we're trying to push up a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So I can decide two things right now. I can decide to put the stop loss above the highs and leave it running. And if we get hit, we break even regardless because we took out some profits already. Or I just close it on break even for our remaining position. And if we come up, I can always look for a new entry later on. I think I'm going to do that. I'm thinking I'm going to do that. If we come up. If we come up, we don't know. Lorenzo, how many days or month it took you to polish your prop firm account? So this is not a prop firm account. This is a real live account. I have another live account also on Vantage. Okay. Let me log in right here. Okay. I have another live account of Vantage with $100,000 as well here. What I'm trying to do here is only waiting for some stock trades. The reason why I'm doing that, because I'm making a plan. I have an idea. And that's the great thing about Vantage. You can literally trade anything from Forex to stocks to crypto. So if you're looking for a really nice broker that is brand new, you can literally go to Vantage Markets. It's a 12-year-old broker, so it's not like a scammy broker like all the other ones, where you actually don't get fucked, sorry to say. Okay. Fortunately, it's not from the United States though. So yeah, I always was with IC markets before, had some issues with them. Vantage is very, very useful. And a good alternative right here. So yeah, that's that. But at the same time, we're doing a challenge where we are forming and we're trying to turn $1,000 into $10,000. And that's exciting. That's fun. And the reason why it's fun is because it's even fun for me. All right, it gives me another challenge. I like challenges in general, and I think it's something to show you as well and to explain exactly how I'm doing it. Because I just think you can, either learn from it, and if not, I can show you that you can do it without taking crazy risk, like everyone else is doing on YouTube. Okay. What is leverage on Vantage? 500 to 1 if you want to. For Europeans, I think it's lower due to the regulations. $2,000 people watching, indeed 930 likes. We're in profits on all our accounts. You should be in profits if you entered as well, so make sure you smash up that like button here. It's a win-win. We're sharing value. You're sharing value by pressing that like button for me. Helps me get into the algorithm. It's the YouTube business, you know how it goes. And for me, I'm helping you with your analysis here. So that's an equal amount of value right there. Okay? That's how we deal with each other. Okay? From man to man or man to woman, I don't care. Keep it up, keep it up. Will we be live tomorrow? No, I'm usually live from Monday to Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, that was close. You can share a broker link, links in the description. Lorenzo, how can I display the position with profits on the chart just as it's shown on your chart on MT5? I think it's just the properties right here. Okay, go to properties. Go to trade levels, show trade levels right there. Okay. Jeff says, loving oil today, got in with a small position yesterday. I've been adding a larger position today. Amazing. Yeah, so we shared this position yesterday also when we were all the way down still in our private group. Okay. Where we share our setups right now. I'm looking for the best possible setups only right now. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. Because I think that if you get one trade and it's a big one, I can actually give you much more profits than if you would just constantly look for these minor little scalps and so on and so on. Okay, if you're into that. So that's the main reason. All right. If you're interested in joining our private group, we are closing down in 7 days for new members. We've been open for a year. 1,600 members right now. We're going to change some things up here in general. On my birthday, I'm going to close down. On my birthday, I'm going to close down here. So if you're interested in it, go to the Get V3 Access. You will have private live streams, trading courses, and so on and so on. All kinds of stuff. For now, gold is still coming down, so things are looking good. Sellers are coming in again. So things are looking good here. We need to break. We need to break the 1878. Sorry, 1877. That's what we need to do. $1877. In the meantime, let's see if our OG is here as well. Let me see if he's already active. Okay, beautiful. Let's give the man a call. Let's see. He's talking about euro. He's doing all kinds of euro USD dollar analysis. So he's very good at the euro. It's his favorite thing.
Yes, Lorenzo.
There we go, my man. How are you doing, man?
I'm fantastic, brother. How are you? How about you?
Great, man. How was your CPI? You took something?
Actually, today I was not taking anything. Wait, let me mute the stream for a moment. No, today I did not take anything. I did look at what was happening, and it was really interesting. I saw you taking a gold position as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. So have you been looking at the euro US dollar as always?
Currently, yeah, I'm looking at the euro US dollar at the moment.
Show your chart for a second. Show them what you got.
All right, let me share my screen for 1 second. Do you see my screen? Lorenzo, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Looking
All
good.
right, so what we had today actually is we came up all the way almost back to Sunday open from last week, and I found it really interesting. So it was 100% good for looking for sells. Then you actually on the lower time frame you broke some structure to the downside. As you can see here, you broke structure down, came back up, structure down again, came back up. A lot of consolidation going on in this range. So I was not really 100% sure on what was going to happen during the CPI. That's why I stayed out of it as well. You see that we have purchased all liquidity to the downside. And for now, coming back to open prices from last week. So I want to see what happens when we touch Sunday open again. So we'll drag Sunday open into time to see what's going to happen at that POI. And then from now on, I just let the market ride and let us do a thing. We see that we still have a lot of continuation to the downside coming in. So it's looking solid.
Okay. So what about the pullback? What would you do if you pull back into that 106 level right here?
106, let me see. You mean if we come back into the gap, right? Into the last candle.
Would you look for shorts right away?
It really depends on from what level we pull back. Because if we manage to come back to Sunday open and give a lot of bullish momentum, I would rather look for it to maybe continue up and maybe switch back into long positions from there. If they manage to go and flip earlier and we still see potential for it to mitigate down lower, then I would definitely look for a continuation to the downside.
All right.
So for now, I'm waiting.
Sounds good, brother.
Show what it's gonna do.
Amazing. Let me add you as well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome, Thomas. If you haven't met him yet, he's one of the OGs of our community right now. He's also teaching in our Discord, helping other people, doing a lot of private live streams in our Discord as well, crushing it with everyone. So big shout out to Thomas. Let's get you on the stream, my man. There we go.
Yes.
Beautiful. Gold coming down. That's what you wanted to see here. This could be a nice continuation for gold. Re-entries, I don't see re-entries unless we came up. Here it's kind of, it gets much trickier, as well as your risk to reward is gonna get much less as well here. So let's just sit it out for now and see where we can take it. There we go. Hello, Cake. Please explain your gold entry. The short or the long? You want to know about the short? So the short was just a daily resistance. So the most important part here, okay, I can go over it again, is just the understanding of the fact that the higher time frame matters a lot right here. Okay, so look at where we came from. We had that support here, resistance here, that support here. We had that support here. We came all the way up right here. So it's all about the higher time frame. What are the higher time frame levels telling us right now? We tapped into that higher time frame high right there. Okay, the moment we tapped into it, CPI came out. CPI came out. Okay, what's happening next? Let's look at candle structures. What are candle structures telling us? That's the next one. So number one, macro levels. Number two, macro candle structures. The candle today, the opening candle of today, okay, had no bottom wick. That could indicate that they're trying to force price into one direction to eventually flip it due to that leftover liquidity that is left behind. That could be a reason. So candle structures are telling us potential downside scenario. So combine that with resistance on the macro, could be a downside scenario. Combine that with a gap that we have below, an open expansion, and as well a weekly opening gap we had when the news came out after the weekend, of course, where this actually expanded as well. So there were many different layers, which indicates potentially that gold could maybe cause a react and create and give us a pullback. And for that particular reason, with that understanding, you go to the lower time frame, and then what you see on the lower time frame, tapping into that high, and then also building up all these stop losses below right here. All these people entering on trend. Every single time you tap into the trend, it comes down. When something is too clean, okay, and this is something to remember. When a trend gets too clean and too clear and too easy to see for people, people tend to follow the trend, right? The trend is your friend, and so on and so on, until it's not, okay? Until it gets taken out right here. And this is what's happening right now. We took it out. So that's confluence number 4. So number 1, macro levels. Number 2, macro candle structures. Number 3, micro trend. Number 4, where is the liquidity at? What are we doing? Last thing, number 5. How did we react before the CPI? All right, 5 minutes before the CPI, we started to push up aggressively. We have seen it so many times with gold, with the Nasdaq, with the Dow Jones, with all these other cryptocurrencies as well, like DJ and that type of stuff, where you manipulate and then reverse during the news. Okay? All these things together let us in taking a short right here. That's it. Does it mean that we're going to be extremely right all the time? No. But I do believe that if you just follow these confluences and you put everything together, that over time you have to be winning. You have to be winning. Lorenzo, it's nice to see you growing on the V3 and the YouTube channel. Beautiful, brother. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Goodness, you guys rock. LZ Legend, Thomas Prodigy, 21 years old. That's right. That's right. Another layer that I did not discuss, indeed, was the following. Okay. So, indeed, that's another layer. That's another layer. So, what happened here? We manipulated the London highs right away, and we then went immediately for the London lows. So you could use this as another layer as well. And the Asian lows are next, which are practically at 1875. So that could be a target for them to bring price back to. Okay, so 1875. Keep a close eye on that level. What is your target for the gold sell? 1865, man. 1865 is that daily level that we're looking at right here. Okay. 1865 is a nice level to look at. That could include a daily flip. The daily flip will be at 1874. A daily flip means that this candle goes from bullish to bearish. It means that you turn around. You create a massive bottom wick, top wick. This could lead into a short-term pullback if that exactly continues to drop here. So we're heading towards that direction right now. Okay. Overall, from entry, we're at roughly 71 pips currently. 72 pips. Nigel says, hi sir, when will the V3 membership promo end? So the membership will end the 18th of, or the 19th of October. Okay. So it's your last chance to get lifetime access. Okay, it costs you 97 bucks. You get all these different things right here. It is absolutely crazy. So this is your last chance. We end at the October 19th. Okay. Hope you're ready. Let's look at the orders as well. Some buyers are going to step in soon. Mon Huang, welcome man. Thank you for the sub, brother. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope life is treating you well. Hope trading is treating you well. If you are new to trading, don't rush it, okay? Take it easy. Don't think about the money yet. The money will come. The money will follow. It's all about tracking your results. Tracking is knowledge, is knowing. Tracking is wisdom. So don't try to rush anything, my friend. Your time will come. Your time will come. I think we're going to reach the Asian lows here. I think it's time to come down here. I think this is what we're looking at. Potentially continuation to the downside. But we have to look at the Asian lows first. I think this is the most important part. Go to the 15-minute. Check out the Asian lows. Which is at 1874. 1874.57. 1874.57. Corrado says, I agree with Lorenzo. I did a mistake. I was changing a strategy that worked on demo, but never really used to it on the real count. Guess what happened? Guess what happened next? Hey, it's all part of the process, brother. We've been trading for a long time. Made all the mistakes in the world. I made so many mistakes in trading when I was younger. But this is all part of the game. Your growth. I see many guys here coming every single day coming back. And that's the mindset we need. All right, that's the mindset we need in order to grow, in order to achieve what we want to achieve. And that's the main reason why we have been trading live for a year plus. A year plus we have been trading live. A year and a half actually already. No. A year and a month we have been trading live. We have done over 250 live streams. And I think the best way to show things are actually live trading, because you can't fake it. It's the real deal. You see me losing, you've seen me winning. Sometimes you've seen me losing more than winning, and sometimes you've seen me winning much more than losing. And that's all part of the reality of trading here. So my goal, my idea was to give you the perspective of a real trader, show you the true reality of trading, what it actually is, what it actually means. However, we have a lot of things in our, planned right now, taking things a little bit to the next level, because there are, a lot of different things happening in the market. And I do not personally want to miss out on these big opportunities in the market right now. So therefore, I want to take some of you guys with us, to that mission of truly understanding the correlations deeper, and also, taking bigger swing trades and all that stuff as well, which in my opinion can give us a lot more opportunity over time. Okay. MXO says, I haven't blown my account since joining Limitless. That's amazing.
I'm back, Lorenzo. Sorry, I had to step away for a minute because I got called. What are we looking at?
You were drinking too much milk, man. You're drinking milk again.
This is water. It ain't no milk. We're drinking water these days.
So you're drinking water out of a carton box?
Yes. Yeah. No plastic bottles.
No plastic bottles, all right. ESG positive. Robinson says, I like the high value in this live stream and the seriousness the marathon deserves. Thank you, my man. Yeah, so what we're waiting for right now is for the New York Stock Exchange to open up, okay? So we're going to go a little bit deeper into the markets again. We're going to look at a couple other pairs today on the side. While we're waiting for this gold trade to play out, I do not see a direct new entry in gold. Therefore, you have to be on time for the CPI. However, I do think that we're going to see some opportunities coming, during the New York Stock Exchange open as well. We don't have to rush it. We don't have to rush into any new trades. We don't have to feel the need to be greedy. But if we really see a really good opportunity, then 100% we take it. We take it. Okay? We will take it. Okay, New York open almost there. So let's wait and see. Give it another 30 seconds here. Let's wait what we can do there. And then from there on, we know what to do. We know how to move forward. Guys, what do you think of GJ? Looks like 50% retracement on the 4 hour. So this is a good point. We can look at GJ here. I know many guys trade GJ as well. They either trade GJ, gold, or the Nasdaq. It's one of those. It's one of those. GJ, gold, or the Nasdaq. As far as what I see right now, this is not looking that bullish for GJ at the moment. Okay, it's not looking that bullish at the moment here. Let's see what we have. But we have to zoom out in order to get a better understanding, of course. So let's start with the yen. Okay, we talked about the yen basket yesterday on the 4 hour. We are still above it. We are still above that level here. Okay, we have been still holding above that zone on the 4 hour. as you guys can see right here. And it seems that the yen is setting up for a potential move to the upside, okay? The yen basket is setting up. So if that happens, then this could not benefit the GJ. And this could be a, this could cause a reaction, all right? A potential push to the downside here. However, and now we have to go to the lower time frame. We still have this range. And we still have, okay, we have swiped these lows. Okay. No, it's looking good. It's looking good. So I think that GJ has actually more downside potential. I would not look for 50 for a long, unless we pull back a little bit deeper into this range. I am interested in looking at a reaction here, which is this one right there, okay? Right here, 30-minute. Beautiful rejection here, okay? We tapped into it once, we came back. This was the perfect entry actually. Pulling back into that level. And then getting rejected right here. So what's next? I mean, waiting for another pullback in my opinion. Either to the upside and a continuation to the downside. Targeting the lows and coming back towards this range. I want to see us coming back towards, this range right here, okay? If you zoom out and you come back and you draw, let's say the low to the high, that's exactly that level we're looking at, which is going to be at 181.7. So if we come back, what I want to see is the following. A pullback into this level, something like this level, or this level below. All right, could be a little bit earlier. We already have seen it, so we might be a little bit on the late side, unless we go to the lower time frame. Yeah, we have one more level here. Okay, let's just use an error of supply this time, and let's see if we can look for a pullback and a continuation to the downside. But I think that up there is actually much more interesting for us. But I'm leaning towards the downside due to the fact that the yen is pushing, and I think that we will continue here. Gold is coming down, still pushing. Well, GJ seems like it wants to come down here. This is a straight up Bart Simpson pattern, I agree. Completely agree with you, bro. Straight up. Bart Simpson right there, okay? %90 win rate. Bart Simpson. Joking, I have no idea. But, yeah. What is the max target for gold sell? 1865. We are now sitting at around 80 pips, I think. 80 pips.
So take a look at USD CAD on the hourly. It's really interesting to see. It's been ranging for over 3 days now, and now it's finally expanding. You have a lot of liquidity build up to the downside as well on the hourly. It's looking really interesting on USD CAD.
Okay.
It's like creating a big range at the moment.
Wow, by the way, the GJ has a lot of serious downside potential, man. Like, I'm just looking at it right now. It's pretty crazy. So the Nasdaq, bro? Or the US dollar, Canadian dollar?
USD, yeah, USD CAD, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
on the hourly.
Yeah, that's a big range in the weekly even, bro. And very big. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I think oil is setting up really nicely for a move to the upside. So if oil keeps going up and the dollar right now is pushing up, but the dollar on that daily time frame is showing some weakness and it could indicate a potential pivot, or we just create a double top formation and coming down here. Might be looking for a pullback and a rejection, bro. Back down.
100%. So that's what I'm expecting, right? Like if they right now break out of this range, go back to the range above that we have located around 1.36400, and we come back to that one, reject of it, we take out all the liquidity that's resting below the range that they're leaving now.
Yeah, it looks very good, very clean. So it's a range from range to range to range. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to trade. Because we have information in every single range we trade, we look at. So I would love to see it pushing up, coming into this range, rejecting and taking out the lows. And then we can look for shorts up in that range right here. Why? Because oil is going to go up. It's going to be helpful for the Canadian dollar, and therefore not particularly for the dollar. And I think this could be good. So yeah, let's keep a close eye on it, brother. Okay? In case we break out and get rejected there. I think we have some really nice potential for the dollar, Canadian dollar. And on the daily, in general, we still have potential move to the downside here. We have a long gap to fill, so we're looking bullish on the daily, but I think that the pullback is still likely here. Filling up that gap and then a pullback to the downside. $80.75 is holding strong. So if you wanna take some profits here, then take some profits here. It's completely up to you if you're in position right now. Who's still in gold right now? If you're still in gold, press 1 in the chat here. All right, amazing. Yeah, so you can take some profits here if you want to. You know, 90.75. I mean, come on, you're 80 pips deep already. But at the same time, I am aware of the higher time frame. I am aware of the daily candle flip. I am aware of that fair value gap below. So you know, there are many reasons why we could potentially see lower targets as well. So my opinion, taking profits is perfect, but holding at least something open for further continuation could be nice here. So let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of orders coming in though, so that's why I take some profits here. I think the time has come. Went to the GJ trade, yes. In case GJ comes back, that could be a nice trade. That could be a nice trade. We can look at the Nasdaq. I know some people have been asking about the Nasdaq. I have no idea what happened here. Okay, yeah. Very similar to gold. Very similar behavior. Came down, held here nicely. Eventually decided to continue its momentum to the upside. And potentially now we're seeing already that we're actually facing that resistance right there. We have that line. We're coming back into resistance now. Very similar to gold. Okay, which is this particular range. Yeah, it's this range right here. So you have this zone. And fantastic reaction. Look at that. Very low. What a surprise. What a surprise. You guys know it. Perfection. Perfection. Okay. 30-minute. It's coming down right now quite aggressively. We came up. We formed a smaller range. Smaller range giving us information. Without this one, we need to remove this one right here. Because that's where that expansion came into play here. Alright, this level right here. Okay. Let's go to lower time frame. Massive dump. Like gold, same thing. Yeah, just keep a close eye on this level. On the 1 hour, okay? It could come down already. It could come down already, but 15,000 to 300. 15,300. So if you are in our gold trade right now, how much are you up right now at the moment? And if so, then if you're happy with that, take some profits along the way, right? I cannot repeat it enough because you know how the markets rule, and it's the reason why I'm saying that is because it is if you don't have a system, it is very easy to get greedy and to just be in like big profits and then not taking the profits that you should have taken because you think it's gonna keep going. So $400 USD, Tesla short 2K up, 4K, wow. Wow. Woo. You guys are making bank. Okay. Good that we took our short here. Good that we took our short. Our entries are below that daily candle. If we come down, I think that if we break that, we're going to come down even lower. So our short will turn into our massive position as well in case we break down. And then I close my short in profit, open a long to go back and enter lower. And trying to get the second wave for gold, which is going to be then, in my opinion, the big wave. The big move. Because I'm extremely bullish on gold in the long term right now. Medium long term. Okay, Thomas, be right back, brother. Gonna get my tea.
Bro, see you in a bit. Currently, we're still in sells, yeah. Sells were actually before the news. For the people that just joined in, the sells were placed before the news. Thomas, with how much capital do you started your trading journey? Not that much, to be honest. Not that much. Is funding pips legit? I personally had a not so good experience with them. So they probably are legit, but I personally did not have a good experience with them. How to join your paid signal group for gold. We have the exclusive section in the Discord that's called the V3. You can join it if you go into the Get V3 Access channel within the Discord. where you can get signals of all sort of things, right? Not only related to gold, there's a lot of gold signals as well, but we have multiple signals. 2.5 years. I've been trading for 2.5 years. Thomas, I'm in the challenge with them. What was your issue? So one of the rules that they had is that you can't exceed your biggest loss or your biggest win, right? So you're not allowed to take partials, cut down your losses earlier, stuff like that. That's the reason why I don't like it. I don't know if that rule is still there, but the moment I bought it, it was still there. How to control your emotions. So let's say like this, right? It's really hard to control something that you don't know what's happening when your emotions take over. So how do you expect to control something when you don't know what's happening? And I would say the best advice that helped for me is to record myself during those phases, right? So the moment I went into an emotional cycle, I was recording myself while trading, so I could really understand what was actually going on during those, cycles. And by doing that, I was reflecting on myself, and I knew at what point in time I had to stop trading or I had to step away from the charts. Because then you will notice what is actually happening, right? So I would say, I see a lot of people are always saying lower down your risk, and that's 100% true. But lowering down your risk is not the only way of actually succeeding with controlling your emotions. Because the moment you get back to those higher risk standards, because you're of course leveling up your account, you will get back into that emotional state. So the only way you can actually handle that is by reflecting on it. And the only way you can reflect on it is if you have the data for it to reflect on. So it's really important to look at yourself during those moments. I hope that helps. Wouldn't the risk stay the same even though you have more capital to trade? No, okay, so the risk will be the same, but because you're compounding your account, your overall risk is going to be much greater, right? Even though you're risking 1%, let's say you're risking 1%, you gain 50%, you need to count up the money that you made, and then your overall risk is going to be plus that money, right? Does that make sense? That's compound interest. So over time, you're risking more even though you're risking the same amount, or the same percentage. Say it like that. Hey, Health Freak, hope you're doing good. Long time no see. What do you think of smart charts? I've never heard of them before, so I can't give you my honest opinion. What is a percentage on the trade is average for Forex? I think that personally, if you're staying below 2%, you should be good. You don't have to risk 5 to 10%. Of course, when your account is smaller and you know what you're doing, you can scale up the account a little bit faster. But especially if you're trading prop firms or stuff like that, I would stay below 1%. 1 to 2%, depends on how you are approaching your challenge. Right now, I wouldn't enter, no. It's a little bit on the later side. Why is gold dropping so much? Because there was a lot of liquidity to the downside, so there was a lot of confluences for it to drop. And it's taking out everyone that was been buying for the last couple of days. DJ, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Advice for a new trader or recommendation? My biggest advice for a new trader: stick to one strategy. Right? Don't try to find the golden nugget, because there is none. Right? Don't try to find a golden nugget. Right? Just go and learn that strategy. And do everything that you don't want to do in the beginning, do it now, because it's going to be a stepping stone for the future. So what I mean by that, journal your trades, start with it now, make it a daily habit, and it will be way better for you in the future. Is it going to rise back up again? I can't tell you. Of course it can happen, but for now it's going down. Until the market is showing otherwise, it still has a long way to go. It can still go all the way to 1866.974. It could, right? It's a probability. Do you live in Amsterdam? No, I do not live in Amsterdam. Where would you suggest to learn trading from? You have a lot of different mentors and gurus out there. What I would suggest for you is to find where you find the best for you, right? What you think works for you, and learn it from them. Because I don't know how you will respond to someone teaching, so that's all on you. Thomas, you feeling the change of the weather as well? Yeah, I enjoy it, to be honest. I love it. What is the best time to enter? In general, you have kill zones to enter the market, where the higher volume comes in. I would say that those are the best times to enter. Which country do you live? I live in the Netherlands. Do you have a list of stuff to check before entering a trade, or do you do it mentally? I do have some lists, actually. Yeah, I do. I have a lot of lists printed out as well. I don't use them more that often, because now I really know what I'm looking for. But I used to always have it right in front of my face before entering a position.
Beautiful.
Please don't make fun of me. Is there any way $1 will make you significant profit? I'm gonna be straight and forward. No. With $1 over a really long time, maybe, but no.
So far the continue is there. Okay. We're gonna face some serious support now. Look at that, but we're absorbing these orders for now. So let's keep a close eye a bit. People tend to buy the bottom. People tend to place orders right now, catching the falling knife. If we see, for example, on the lower time frame, a higher high, okay. So let's imagine us breaking the 1875 again. So that means that we will break and come above this level. We would shoot up, we would come down, and we would break a new high. That's where we have to pay a very close attention to gold, in case we're pulling back on the lower time frame. Anything below, nothing really to worry about for now. We're in deep profits right here, okay. 100 pips for now, so you can still, in my opinion, just hold it, see where it goes and takes us right here. Nasdaq is indeed continuing its momentum to the downside. And Thomas, we're breaking out. The dollar Canadian dollar, like you were talking about.
Yes. Looking interesting. It's going. It's actually going. Let's see how
Yeah,
far
I'm
we can
very
push
curious
it.
to see how far we can take it. 2 levels to look at. 136.488 and 136.585. 2 levels. 2 levels to look
100%.
at. We still have all that sell side below. So keep a very close eye on the dollar Canadian dollar as well. I do think that's a good one here. Lorenzo, what your account do you risk for your $1,000 account? So again, if you're new, bro, I repeated it many times before, but we're doing a challenge from $1,000 to $10,000. So don't just think I'm risking like crazy stuff, okay? So you could say it's around between 5 and 10%, but it's not the ordinary 5 or 10%, okay? What I do is the following. I'm looking at a range. Okay, I'm trying to enter a range. I understand the higher time frame. That's the number one thing. I'm looking for a range. I'm entering in a range. And I'm entering in 3 different positions. So I first enter one position. If that goes against me, fine, I close it. I don't lose 5%. I lose much less than that. Okay? I place another position. When in profit, then I scale up my position right here, okay? Then I'm already have like a break-even point. I enter another one, and I build up my positions all the way up to like between 5 and 10% for that, but I'm not risking 5 or 10%, okay? Hope that makes sense. So I'm actually risking 5 or 10%, but I'm not risking it because I'm already in profits. I'm already, you know, I find ways to secure myself when needed already, okay? When in profits, when in the top, I go and I'm looking for shorts again. And I'm playing between shorts and longs all the time, taking profits along the way and swinging my way in and out of positions within longs and short, okay? That's the way I'm going to grow my account here. And you will see. I'm journaling what I'm doing. So if I can do it, you can definitely do it. Right now, we're still at around $2,000. So we're doubled our account so far. And this should be just the beginning. Okay? Let's see what else we have. So dollar Canadian dollar is pushing hard. Is oil coming down? If that's the case, oil is coming down. There we go. Then we should pay very close attention. I think we can come down a little bit lower. But yeah, I want to see oil coming down a little bit. Because I believe in oil. I think that we are reaching and coming closer to potential pullback and then a continuation to the upside. So very curious to see what will happen with oil, because oil can give us an amazing trade in the medium long term in case we are looking for a long swing. But we will see. All right, waiting patiently for an entry for oil. Any new positions to execute? So either I'm going to look at oil. For gold right now, I think that we are either bottoming out maybe a little bit, but we have to see. Okay. No confirmation yet for gold here. I will be very careful with longing gold from here. I don't think there is any confirmation for now yet. For the dollar Canadian dollar, we're getting somewhere very interesting. I think we have to be a little bit patient for now to see if we can if you can look for new entries, for now I would not force anything. Okay, the major move came around the CPI. The New York Stock Exchange opened 30 minutes ago. The only thing that's moving are, you know, is the dollar, Canadian dollar, and the Nasdaq, but the Nasdaq is already coming down as well. So I think it's time to be patient in order to look for new entries here. Lorenzo, okay, check out the Australian dollar against the US dollar. I'm waiting for a pullback to short it. Yes, sir, we can do that. We can do that. Zubair, my man, thank you so much, brother. We're saving this for giveaways in the future. Yeah, wow. Australian dollar against US dollar. Massive head and shoulders. Okay, for people that are saying that head and shoulders patterns don't work. Here we go. Happens all the time. Definitely works. Okay, however, you should not just focus only on the head and shoulders pattern. That's just one confluence, all right? There are many other reasons that you need to look at. For example, higher high, lower low, pullback into, for example, the 70.5, 79%. You can already see it right here, okay? Another confluence. So 1, 2, 3 confluences. Then you look at the dollar index. Look at the Australian dollar index. You're trying to understand what these charts are telling you. You think about potential fundamental reasons, and that could give you a potential direction. Then it's time to go to the lower time frame to look for entries. And then you can validate your potential head and shoulders pattern right here. Okay, I hope that makes sense. A pattern itself is not enough, but using it as an extra confluence is always nice. It's always beneficial right here. So in this case, yeah, I think like you said, bro, I think it's too late. I think you need to wait for at least a pullback, indeed, and to see if you can look for a further continuation back to the lows right here. Okay, it all depends on the dollar, of course, but for now, I think, yeah, I would definitely be waiting here. You are gonna face some support soon, and this is gonna be nice at the 15-minute. Look at this level. Look at where you expanded aggressively. That's right here. Okay, this whole particular move right there, super important. Why? Because we did the same thing. We swiped the lows and we immediately came up, took out the highs. We came up aggressively, came back, and then created a new high. So this low is extremely interesting. Okay, we're talking about the high of this low and the low of this low. All right, so if you then zoom out, you're already coming back almost towards that low right now. So you might face some support very soon for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. If you do that and you create a bounce, then you can look at the same thing. You can go to the lower time frame. You can wait for a pullback, higher high, higher low, and then potentially look for a long entry for Australian dollar, putting your stop loss below that low. It looks good. In case you wanna, you wanna trade the pullback, if that pullback, of course, happens here. But I do think there is a possibility that could happen after looking at this structure right here, that high, that retest, that continuation. And also, of course, we keep in mind that the dollar already has now reacted super aggressively. And what comes up must come down, especially during news. And I think the dollar will start showing some weakness very soon. And I think we're already start seeing it here. So for gold, like I said, if you haven't taken any profits yet, this might be a good moment for you to take some profits for gold as well here. So back towards the dollar against the Canadian dollar. Okay. Yeah, once again, Thomas, do you see it?
I'm looking at it, brother. I'm looking at it right now. It's looking really interesting.
It's the famous
point of control. Very area low right now.
Very area low, exactly. Right here. Beautiful rejection right there at that level.
Yeah, it's looking really good. It's
absolutely crazy. So if we break this low, all right, that's one layer. Let's break a low right here. 136.258. Let's see if we can retest it, pull back, and then making that move through. This means that oil is already pushing up, potentially. So let's keep a close eye on it. I think it's time to yeah, look at these orders here as well. I think it's time to take some more profits.
Yes, I could definitely answer that. The calendar is right now in the chat, everyone. It's from Monday till Thursday at 7 EM EST.
We took some more profits right now. 3 TPs already. Okay, 1, 2, 3 TPs already right now. Keep in mind, we came all the way already to 100 pips down since the CPI right here. So 3 TPs right here. This could be the moment for you to take some profits as well if you want to, because of the fact that the dollar is starting to slow down. Dollar Canadian dollar is showing the same thing. The book map, a lot of orders are coming in right now from the downside. You see it getting built up. So this could push gold further back up again. I think that this is going to be definitely something that you should look at. So this could be a turnaround for gold a little bit here. Our stop loss is still in break even, but we have already taken out a lot of nice profits here. So our mission is completed. Okay, our mission is completed for gold today. The only thing that we're looking at is potential further continuation, but taking some profits along the way right here. Okay, so very, very good stuff. Congratulations if you joined us with it. Very, very good to see. And the next opportunity could be laying into the dollar Canadian dollar, and maybe I think that's it. DJ, let's see. Power says, hi Lorenzo, what is your color charts? Color charts, I think you're talking about trading view. Or just you mean the color bars. I think this is, I'm not sure what you mean exactly, but this is gray and red. Is it time to close my position? If you want to. I mean, you're up 100 pips from the top to the bottom. So, you know, if you're happy with the profits, man, take your profits, bro. There's nothing wrong with taking profits at any given moment. Okay? If you say, okay, I want to keep a small percentage running, leave a small percentage running. That's what I do. You know, you never know where it takes us. I think that 1865 is something that I'm interested in due to the daily candle flip and everything there as well, because we have seen the daily flip right now on gold. Okay, we should be able to see it here on the daily. We came back all the way down to the lows. We created a bottom wick right now, and we turned red for a second. So it all depends on what you prefer here. It's a luxurious problem. What about the dollar Swiss franc? Okay. It's all very similar. Wow, it's actually quite nice. Same range. Point of control. Perfection. As always. Point of control. 5 minute. Or 50 minutes, 30 minutes, sorry. Oh, this is on the daily. Sorry, this was all the way on the daily. I just see it now. Okay. Yeah, we still have highs to be taken out here. I don't think we're there yet. I think this is a high to look at. Which is going to be at 90.636. Taking out these highs right here. I think that we're forming too much resistance right now. Right here, I think we should take this out before potentially coming back down. Yeah. GJ, we talked about GJ as well. The reason why we're going over a couple Forex pairs, because for gold, we're just already in. We took already a lot of profits here for gold. I think it's time to wait for gold either to push up and come down again for a new trade, or yeah, just let it be. Let it be for now. Okay, I think gold GJ is gonna push up further. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We have this whole range. Have a look at 183.384 and see how you react here. Nice clean range, expansion, pullback, rejection, potentially continuation. Look at eurjpy. It's all pushing up, I think, right now. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Okay. Rejection. I mean, pretty risky. Definitely possible. But risky. Risky. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, we're also in this low. I mean, it could flip and continue down. It really could. It really could. But up to you. It's a risky trade. In what time frame do you prefer to work? I prefer to work from the daily down to the 15-minute. That's where I find the sweet spots for entries. So from the daily to the 15-minute, maybe sometimes the 5-minute if I'm actually interested in like really good solid entries on the lower time frame. But always have an understanding of the daily, of the higher time frame, even when I'm day trading, trying to understand what the higher time frame is telling me. Because sometimes, and I've experienced this many times before in my life, where I looked at a chart, but I was not focusing on the higher time frame. I then start looking at lower time frame entries. But for example, imagine I was looking at a lower time frame entry, but then completely neglecting the fact that we're reaching, for example, on gold today, daily resistance right here. Okay? Then I'm actually entering on the higher time frame in resistance, while on the lower time frame I was looking for a potential long trade. But that's the reason I want to start with the higher time frame, narrow down to the lower time frame, to eventually start looking for entries on the lower time frame, to then continue and come back to zoom out again, back to the higher time frame. Concerning that end of V3 membership activations, the YouTube live is going to end as well. So we're going to do a lot of things differently. I will share a little bit more information next week. But the lives are still going to be there. A little bit different though. So if you feel that you are just simply ready to take things to the next level right now, because we have 7 more days until we close down, you can join our private community. Okay, our V3 membership is roughly closing in around 7 days on my birthday. Okay, so it's gonna be fun. We're gonna celebrate a little bit as well. I'm gonna take 1 day off, so that you can still get access for a one-time fee of $97. Okay, lifetime access. This is your last chance to get in. So all you have to do is to get into our Discord, go to get V3 access, click on the link, and you can get instant access right here by activating your role. And then all these other channels will open up for you, and you know, you can enter our events, private live streams, and everything else that we have as well. So when I realized Monday to Thursday. So 2 things for now. GJ 183.384, and I think Thomas, you're looking at the dollar Canadian dollar.
Sorry, could you say that again, Lorenzo?
I think you look at the dollar against the Canadian dollar.
Yeah. I'm looking at the dollar against the USD CAD. I'm still looking at it. Right now, I'm looking at the level 1.36266 to be broken on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
And that would for me be validation on the 5-minute. For now, I'm still waiting.
All right, amazing.
Still waiting. So, but I'm definitely interested though. Gonna leave a line there and waiting for them to pass it, and then looking for the continuation.
Okay. Oscar says your support team does not respond for CryptoPen. That's because I'm streaming right now. Time if you're coming live on YouTube, 7 a.m. EST. So if you are here at 7, we are doing our full breakdown analysis together as a team. That's the best way to do it. So that's always the best way to work for me as well on the live streams, right? Let's imagine us being in a trade right now. Then, you know, it's already done, right? In most cases. Sometimes we get another trade if we see something in the market. But the best would be 7 a.m. EST. So New York time, 7 a.m. to analyze together. Practically do all the work. And then we know exactly what we're looking for. Okay, and then I don't have to explain it over and over again throughout the stream because we've all been there at the beginning. We talked about everything. We know exactly what we're looking for. And then boom. The only thing that we have to focus on after 30 minutes is trading. And that's it. Order flow, what's happening here? Okay. We've seen a bounce. You see these orders here. Look at that. Some interesting lessons here, all right? Orders came in tremendously. We tried to take these orders in. We could not break through it. So these are definitely buy limits. People are definitely buying here. These are not sell stops right there. All right, most likely. The sell stops are probably below. So what we're seeing here, we bounced off it. However, people are canceling their orders now. All right, so people are starting to cancel orders below. So I think if we come back again, we might be breaking it this time. So that's a question. At the same time, the orders that were placed here before are moved to the upside. The sellers are now starting to step in as well here. So we might be ranging on the 1 minute, most likely pushing down, pushing up, pushing down, pushing up until we're going to see a breakout on the lower time frame. If you go to the 1 minute here, you see exactly what I mean. This range right here. Okay. Overall, if we cannot break it, we might be bouncing off and we continue back up again from here onwards. That's why we took a lot of profits already out of our trade. In case, but we always try to leave something open because, you know, the bigger picture is still showing us potential more downside at the same time. Okay, so we're trying to balance it between profits and the potential of, you know, more profits, right? The risk to reward. And we have to decide from there Is it worth it to close everything? Or is it worth it to, leave something for potential more money? And that's where you have to then calculate the percentage again for yourself. Is that more money worth the risk? Or is that more money worth, holding my position open? Yes or no? For now, I think so. As you guys can see here, we have to see how we react this time from that level. And yeah, that's the main reason why our short is still open right here. And our longs are even open still. I see a lot of new guys in the chat here. Great to see you guys. Great to meet you as well. Good having you here. Okay. If you're for the first time here, welcome. Hope you're enjoying, having some fun with us today. CPI has been treating us well. Okay. $46K. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Keep it up. Big shout out to everyone here that has been supporting us over the year. A year ago, we started from scratch. We were able to build a Discord community of over 15,000 members. A die-hard community of really solid traders who we share knowledge with. So I actually became a better trader from the people in our own community. So we created a community. We bonded together. Some die-hard stayed for longer than a year. They became so good. And I'm actually starting to learn from them as well. So it actually lifted me up as a trader tremendously as well. So that's how it should be. Always stay open-minded. Always try to learn. Don't try to be the big boss, the big boy. Try to see what you can learn from guys that are new, because some people have really good insights. All right, it's about putting our brains together. That's what we're looking for. So if you're interested in joining that force, then this is your chance. So click on that link, and if you're still in gold, this is actually looking very, very nice here. I'm still curious to see how it will react from that level. GJ is still pushing up. I think we can wait for that. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, dollar Canadian dollar. Dollar Canadian dollar. Forgot about dollar Canadian. Oh, let's see what's happening there. Okay. Yeah, no, we didn't break that low. We did not break that low.
Does young Tom Cruise have his own YouTube channel? No, I don't. I'm part of Limitless Trading Academy. We do have our Trading Academy channel that's called LTA Concepts in the Future. Right now it's called Limitless Trading Academy. Yeah. Right? There's where you can subscribe, and I will be posting a lot of education together with Lorenzo and a lot of other people as well. So yeah. If you want to know more about me, make sure to subscribe to that channel.
Yeah, I can't wait for our own channel, bro. Our other channel.
Yes, yes.
So you guys want to know, we're going to release our new channel very soon here. We're prepping everyone up. I think the first video will probably be released. It could be next week. It could be next week already. Next weekend, potentially. Not this weekend, but next weekend, based on what we are planning to record. So keep a close eye on it. More information is in my YouTube as well. The Limitless Trading Academy, we're going to drop a lot of education there. Thomas as well is going to drop some bombs there. And a podcast is coming.
Yes, yes. For the ones that want to look at the channel, make sure to follow the link. I just pasted it in the chat right now.
What happens after the main channel to keep a close eye on? What could be the main channel? It's called the Limitless Trading Academy. Yes, it's in the chat right here. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it, brother.
Welcome to the V3 fam. If you're new to V3, make sure to type in the V3 members chat, I'm new to V3, and you will get a guide through our V3 section.
Arjun says, what's the current situation of gold? Gold is right now down 100 pips from the highs. We're in the middle of a range. I would not be trading from here onwards. Okay, I think it's risky. I think it can go up, it can go down. I think you should be already in position. If you're looking for trades, then either wait for a pullback for continuation down, because you are at daily resistance. So if you don't break the daily resistance, you create a double top and you can still come back down here. If you come down to 1865 and you bounce nicely from 1865, then maybe we could come up again. So this could be an interesting place to look for longs again. In the middle of the range, we stay out. We just wait for a climax, right? Either up or down, we don't care. We wait for that reaction. Based upon that, we look for a new opportunity for gold, and that will help us tremendously with our decision making. Dollar Canadian dollar was interesting, but we need to break the lows. GJ, same thing. We need to come up a little bit further. So we are in the middle of a range. It's better to be patient than to be greedy and trying to get more entries involved right now. I think that the time will tell. It could happen fast. It could happen, you know, it could be in like 30 minutes. We don't know how fast the price moves down here. If it breaks support here or local support here. Is the reason that gold is down not just that the dollar is up? Yes. So there is a negative correlation between the dollar usually and gold, but sometimes it's not the dollar. Sometimes it is the government bonds, all right? The government bonds are, it's practically borrowing your money to the government, in this case, the United States, and you can get a fixed fee in return for that, okay? And what tends to happen is that investors find it less risky than putting it into the stock market right now or putting it into gold right now. But if it's extremely high, then maybe, you know, they're like, ooh, maybe the bonds can drop, maybe it can start coming down, maybe it gets less interesting for me because I get a, you know, a worse return over time. Therefore, I put it better, or rather in gold than in the government bonds. But if you look on the lower time frame, you see if the bonds go up, gold goes down. Practically super accurate. So let's put gold here, our trade right there, okay? And let's put the government bonds right here. Go to the 10-year, boom. Go to the 15-minute, 30-minute, whatever you want to do. And look at that correlation right here. Let's flip the government bonds. And there you go, okay? Same thing, same chart. All right, so use the US 10-year yield as a tool of reference. If this faces support and gold is in resistance, you might have something here. You might have something here. It can increase your win rate. It can increase the amount of wins that you take, but it can also decrease the amount of losses or losses that you would generate otherwise as well. Okay, that you can avoid by looking at the correlations. So I preach correlations. I think it's super powerful. I'll talk about it a lot also. I have a video about it as well on my channel if you can look it up if you want to. But yeah, look it up. I think it's useful in general. But if A goes up, B goes down. Money does not disappear. Money only moves somewhere else. So what you need to figure out is, where is the money going to? Okay? If it doesn't go into the stock market, or the equity market, you know, the Nasdaq, the indexes, whatever, and it does not go into gold, in the commodity sector, or the energy sector, then where is the money going to? Either to the dollar, right, the world reserve currency, or the bonds. So you're trying to understand all these different layers. With that macro understanding, you can make micro decisions. So you go from macro to micro, and that's how you trade. That's how you even can day trade or scalp if you want to as well here. All right? It's all about perspective, and that perspective comes. That perspective comes over time, and I believe that you have the capabilities to get this sorted in no time, and you don't have to be a fundamental wizard. All right? Don't worry. You don't have to be a genius or whatsoever. It is very straightforward. It's very ABC. Okay? Yeah, no, gold is still chilling. Okay. Gold is still chilling. But no highs yet. Nothing crazy yet. Okay. It's usually not really a good sign. All right. If you break internal highs, you come up, you break internal highs, and then you break the internal lows, not a good sign. Not a good sign. So no long opportunities in general in the middle of a range. Lorenzo asks Americans know where the money is going. Ukraine, Iran, and Israel. Yeah, that's a whole other layer. The question will be in the future, what about money printing? Right? Are we going to print tremendous amounts of money again? If so, what will happen with the inflation? If so, how is gold going to react to that? Well, the last time we started money printing tremendously, gold went through the roof. So all these things come into play. So that's definitely something that we're looking at. And this is something that we can definitely pay very close attention to in the near future, especially the next couple of months right here. Lorenzo, with your account balance, you can buy almost a quarter of my country. That's the reason why I also started with a $1,000 account and trying to get this to $10,000. So it doesn't have to be a lot of money, all right? You just need to know. You don't have to risk, 100% per trade either. just saying. All right, we're coming down. We're coming down. How much TP do you have? Well, we have already taken out a lot of profits along the way. So, yeah, combine this all together. If you make like $2,000, I'm happy. But it doesn't really matter. And Lorenzo, considering that the 30-minute shows 3 bearish candles with multiple rejections of tops, giving the chance higher that it will drop to 1865. Yes and no. It depends on a couple different things. So this is looking quite bearish indeed. The fact that we eventually came down here. So this is what happened here. So we dropped. People started buying. These are the people that think that they cut the bottom. Okay, so they're trying to catch that falling knife. You can see that clearly right here. They absorb these orders, price short-term pushes up to take out the stop losses of the previous highs, come down, and then go for the lows right here right away. So in D2 you can see that the people that entered here probably will get stopped out very soon. And the question then will be, are we then moving up again, pushing further? So again, if you are in a zone where a lot of people get liquidated, I will not enter a short. for that particular reason. Because you're actually entering where people get stopped out, which is good if it was the other way around. So I will be careful with shorting here, but also with longing because you're in the middle of a range, and you know, be careful in general. How did you say the bonds affect gold? Negative. So if gold's bonds go up, gold go down, usually tend to be the other way. The 10-year yield is the most important chart to look at. Al Pablo says EUR/USD is at the weekly pivot. Yeah, Thomas, what do you see at the weekly for EUR/USD here? Maybe you can look at it.
Yeah, let me take a look at the EUR/USD on the weekly for a second. Let me go to a clear chart. Weekly outlook. Alright, so I actually posted my weekly bias on the EUR/USD. On the dollar actually. So for the dollar currently, let me start off with the dollar. Are you looking at my screen, Lorenzo?
I see it, bro. Yeah.
Alright, so what I posted, let me get this back. Alright, so what I posted actually on the monthly is that what is really interesting that what we're facing right now is that if we're looking into the monthly time frame on the DXY, is that we're currently in a monthly gap, and that we're in October. And it's funny that right now this is the October low that's not been mitigated yet, and we're currently in October. So I'm really interested to see if we're going to continue this push momentum to the upside to mitigate the low of October from 1 year ago with the October that we're in right now. It would be a real coincidence if it happens, of course. That I think it will be really cool to see. If that is not going to be the case, I think that we're going to go back to the August high to mitigate that wick to the upside. So currently we are still indecision. We're not really making a choice. If I then go to the euro on the higher time frame, so if I'm looking on the higher time frame, let's say we're starting off with the monthly, what can we see? We swiped all the liquidity to the downside right here on the monthly, and we still have unmitigated area to the upside. So currently on the monthly, same scenario, we're still waiting to see what's gonna happen. If we then go to the weekly time frame, a lot of wicks forming to the downside. We have multiple wicks forming. A big chance that we're going to go back into the POY, mitigating this low that's unmitigated yet, going back into it. So I see at this point in time, it's really important to see what's going to happen for the higher time frame narrative, because we also have a fair value gap to the downside, and that would align with DXY coming back to that October low that I was talking about. So for now, for the higher time frame, I'm still really interested to see what's gonna happen, and I think we need to wait a little bit more for a clear confirmation. We're only 19 days in for this month. So right now I would say 3 to 4 more days, and then we're gonna have an expansion for like 7 days to then slow it down again on the last 3 to 4 days. So
yeah, so the best thing would be if actually the dollar would come up a little bit in general. Yeah. It's actually the most healthy price action if the dollar would come back up towards the highs. So for example, let me show it on my chart real quick. If the dollar would come back and pull back into that level on the daily here, because we have been coming down and creating some sort of double top formation, right? Seeing a rejection here, that's one layer. Yeah. Another layer is just like some sort of head and shoulders pattern and getting rejected, so that the euro can come down, like you said, fill up that gap and then bounce up again. Something like that, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's currently is just waiting for the market to show its hand, and then we're gonna follow up with that. So right now, waiting on the higher time frame. It's looking really interesting though. It really is looking interesting. All right. Thank you, brother. Amazing.
Of course, bro.
Right. All right, let's wait for this 15-minute to close. Volume is indeed starting to slow down a little bit right now. the dollar might be starting to turn here a little bit. So this is an interesting candle to look at right now. Like I said, right, we took out these people that were, that were long early. They are now stopped out, and because they're now stopped out, we're reacting bullish again. But this is usually when people tend to catch falling knives. They tend to go for the bottom. They tend to long on the lower time frame. They only look at the lower time frame, so they only would look here, and they see this high getting taken out, and then they're like, okay, I'm gonna enter right here, trying to catch the knife. Stop loss is right below. And then what happens is you come up, you break the highs, make them believe you're going to go up, and then boom, you drop down, and then you could be making a real move. So we have a very close eye on it. For now, I'm going to keep my position open. We have already taken out, a lot of profits along the way. We're going to keep it open for now. I don't think for now that there is enough strength for gold to just suddenly start pushing hard. And also the dollar is still holding up here quite nicely overall. All right, at least this hourly candle is going to close maybe like a doji. Maybe then you're going to see some sort of pullback, but I think that we're keeping it open. We keep our position open. I don't think there is a need to close it. Malik, thank you for the sub, my man. Welcome. I know your name. I have seen you before. I know. Or maybe there's another guy that's Malik. It's good to see you, my friend. Okay, check the Nasdaq. Let's check the Nasdaq, my bro. All right, what happened? Oh, wow. We manipulate the highs. Ooh, wow. Okay. This is looking quite strong. You would think that, oh, we're gonna push down right now, right? You think that, oh, guys, sellers are coming in. But no, this is strong. This is strong. This is still a confirmation. This is still a higher high. So yeah, this is still good, solid range. So I would not look for shorts now. I would look for shorts if you break the low again and pull back and then come down. Low, pull back, come down on the 1 hour. Let's wait for that hourly closure. If you close above the very early low, yeah, it could lead into continuation. I do think that this range is gonna face a lot of resistance soon. No, I think you need to break the lows again. Okay, you might think, oh, look at these wicks, gonna come down here. If you do come down, then this is the low to break. That's the low to break. Very, very nice. Let's look at the volatility index as well to confirm what we're looking at for. Every pair, every asset has a correlation or a negative correlation. All right, so the volatility index is usually one of them. Let's see what the volatility index is showing us. Let's go to this chart right here. We need to break that high as well. So VIX need to break the high. I think that we have then potential to move further up towards this range. Pulling back, continuing. And then the Nasdaq needs to break. The Nasdaq needs to break that low that we were talking about. And then you can start looking for entries. Will gold go up, you think? It's hard to say from here because you're in the middle. But I think that at 1865 you're gonna have some serious support. If you come down a little bit further. But maybe that's already too late. Still an incredible pullback here. We are at 112 pips since our entry from the CPI here. 112 pips. So some serious stuff. Nick says, get us another entry. Goal is amazing. Yeah, if I see an amazing entry, of course, but I don't see anything now right now at the moment. The market is already slowing down a little bit more as well, right? So you take that in consideration. Young King says, I had a buy on 1878. Right here. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I get it. So far, we're moving down. And we still have that sell side right here built up nicely. Very, very clean. I can guarantee you a lot of people have their stop losses below here still. So there is still more room for downside in my opinion. More room for downside right now at the moment. Lorenzo, how far are you from Mandalika circuit? Couple hours. Couple hours, bro. Okay,
Gold's still
Thomas.
dropping pretty nicely.
Yeah, it's really good. Thomas, right back, man. Right back.
All right, brother. See you in a bit. Let me take a look. USD CAD is still moving up. Interesting. We just went over USD CAD. Right now, if you look on the hourly time frame, we're going into a range on the left at precisely this price, and we want to see a reaction out of that to then have a flip to the downside actually. So that's what we're looking for. But we're waiting for confirmation. Can I grow from 18 US dollars? Everything is possible, bro. If you have the patience, it's definitely possible. Thoughts on odd US dollar? Let me take a look for you for a second. Yeah, we're currently having that big push momentum to the downside. On the daily, we just took out a daily low. Let me take a look. We did create a weekly gap though, so for now, I'm interested to see what happens, but for now, we're definitely still pushing down. We might want to go towards 63128 if you want to look at that, if you're in a sell. I started with 20 and now I'm at 1400. Hey, that's what I mean. Keep it up, man. Awesome job, bro. I took a trade in second TP, still holding, is going nice, 600 US dollars. Awesome, keep it up. Took 50 profit today. Good job, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey man, screwed up a little bit. Some advice will be good. What happened? Do you also trade crypto? Yeah, we definitely trade crypto in our VIP section, in the crypto VIP. Where can I find the 10 videos and the signal chat in Discord? That's in the V3 section. Bazim says, shout out to Thomas for being the GOAT limitless mentor. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Where can I find... So the videos should be in the V3 section. If you're in the V3 section, you might need to browse the sections up. That's in the top left of your Discord. The VIP is in the Discord. Connection is bad. Is my connection bad? Doesn't seem like it's bad. What's the fee for the VIP? So for the crypto VIP, you don't have to pay any money. You have to go to the affiliate link and deposit $100 to the actual exchange that we use. Is BitCat, and you can trade the money, so you don't have to pay anything. And then if it comes to the V3, it's $97 one time for lifetime access.
All right.
Yes. Is my mic okay, Lorenzo?
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Your
Your team support, your support team does not respond to my crypto, and we have to wait for me to be finished with the stream. Alright, slowly but steadily, we're pushing down to our final TP. We're heading towards that direction right now. Going back to the daily on gold. There we go. We have our flip. Alright, we have a rejection of that resistance right here. Perfect rejection of that daily resistance we had. Right there. Couldn't be more perfect. Our final TP will be if that gap here is filled completely. So we're heading in that direction. Our entry is roughly around here. So that means that this could be our final TP from this particular moment. So far so good. Of course, take some profits along the way and you should be good. Bro, I want to purchase your V3 only card option. I want to pay with crypto. Is there any chance to pay with crypto? Yes, sir. Open a customer support ticket. I come back after the stream. Is it possible to cover that gap? Yes, that's what we're looking for. We're looking to cover that gap below. But there is no certainty, of course, to completely come down here. The entry was up here. You don't want to enter right now, in my opinion. Because yeah, you could. This is typical gold. You can reverse at any given moment. Okay. We have taken out a lot of profits already. I think it's time. So yeah, let's enjoy our profits, fam. Thank you so much. I'm very, very proud of you guys. You guys did absolutely amazing today. You kept the energy positive. You stick to your rules. Hopefully you stick to your rules. Most importantly, I think most people did here. And this is what we do, okay? Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. It's all part of the game. But the end goal is making money, okay? Making money at the end of the month, if not at the end of each quarter. It's all about the long-term perspective here. So I'm very proud of you guys. You did a great job here, okay? So one more time, press a W in the chat here for the people that are still watching. And I think because we had such a good day together today, I think it's time to do another giveaway. I think it's actually a really good decision to do another giveaway. And because, of course, like we said already, we have our V3 coming along. We're closing down in 7 days. We maybe want to give some access again for free to a lucky person in our Discord. This is the last day I stream this week. Okay, so tomorrow I'm off. We stream from Monday to Thursday. So this could be a nice closure of the stream as well. Giving away access one more time to our beautiful V3 here. So let me ask you a question. Since the V3 is closing, who wants to get access right now? Who wants potentially the chance of winning access to the V3? We're talking about our signals, our private live streams, educational classes, trading course, library events, prop firm series, a community of 1,600 members right now. Okay. If you want access, type in I want V3, all right, in the chat. And we're going to pick some lucky winners right now. It was a good stream. You guys did well. We made some profits. And we're closing down. So everything is coming together here. I think you guys deserve this. $97 lifetime access here. The value is absolutely incredible. I don't believe that I just don't believe people don't think about entering or getting in here. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. But that when is going to be done soon here. So it's time to give away access right now to you guys. Why? The reason why I do it now, okay, is because you guys are still watching after almost 4 hours. I know some of you guys tune in a little bit later. You are lucky. But it's all about the people that are diehards with us on a day-to-day basis here, trying to work, trying to become better traders, are also willing to learn, willing to be involved into a community, and actually becoming part of something else. Your new beginning, I could say. All right? So it's time. Let's set up Nightbot right now. Let's do the giveaway, fam. Let's make it happen for you guys. And let's do what we are always doing here. And that is trying to give back on a day-to-day basis here. So let's see if we can set it up. Boom. Amazing. I want V3. Okay, type it in the chat right now. Okay, only type it once. You don't have to spam it. Just one time. One time only. Okay? Put it in. We can select you. We're going to pick a winner. You're going to get access today. I'm going to add you right after the stream. I will explain you a little bit what it is, how you can join, how you can take everything out of it, how you can go to the course, just the video series to become better, to have a good understanding. There's also an opportunity for you to do a test, okay? We're talking about a particular test that you can take when being in the V3. This is actually testing your skill set, okay? You can start right here. 52 questions can help you out tremendously as well. So it shows you your capability. So if you're interested in challenging yourself when being in and winning, then this is the way to do it. Go to the series, then eventually do the test. Follow Thomas's live streams where he trades live as well. And of course, in my opinion, the fun part, Thomas, is the backtesting sessions.
Yes,
right?
yes. Okay.
Crazy powerful stuff here. All right, let's roll the dice. Let's roll the dice right now. As always, this is the best moment to do it. You guys stick with us for a couple hours here. You guys deserve it, man. Boom. Let's set it up. Bruh. Boom. Mr. Sponge. Mr. Sponge, my man. Congratulations. Let me know if you're here, man. Mr. Sponge right now. By the way, if you're already in the V3, you get your money back. Don't worry about that. You're going to get your money back right away. Oh yeah, Mr. Sponge, my man. Congratulations. I got your channel. I got your data. Boom. Amazing. Welcome to the V3, my friend. We're going to help you out here. Your new beginning is here. Let's do it one more time. Second wind FX. Second wind FX. My friend. Are you here, my man? Let me know. Yes, sir. All right, beautiful. Got it. Found you. That was quick. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Okay, one more time.
Who's been carrying the boats and the logs?
The crypto noob, you're already in. You're already in. Okay. Then you're gonna get your money back, bro. All right. Send me your message and we're gonna get you hooked. We're gonna get you sorted. All right. That's 3 people right here, right now. Congratulations, family. I'm very proud of you guys. Thank you for everything today. Like I said, if you're not in yet, you can always join. It's only gonna cost you $97. Lifetime access right here. Okay. It's crazy if you don't join before the offer is gone right now. All right. We are gonna be here regardless. If you made some money today with us, congratulations. I'm extremely happy to be here with you guys on a day-to-day basis. I'm done for this week. I'm gonna trade some crypto tomorrow. I'm gonna be back next week from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm gonna do my best absolutely to do the same thing over and over and over and over again. As always, you know how we roll. We're trying to do our absolute best to help you out on a day-to-day basis, turn you into a profitable trader. At least, you know, the principles of trading are the most important right here. Okay. In regards to gold, keep a close eye on the 1865. I still think we could go there. But nonetheless, you already have probably taken out some of your profits right here. So I think you're already doing the right thing right now. I'm going to see you back in the V3 right now. We're going to have a little chit chat in Discord. Okay. So join our Discord in general here. Look at my free analysis as well. It's fun to watch. And they're coming through lately. So enjoy life. Love you all. Big stream. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
From my lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the table. Beast with the slap, pin myself on the map. You long with the wind, but we knowing that it's cap. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. I'm burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
Truth in the glass in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do it at me, old man, tryna pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see the ass, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard it all. Heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad bitches here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young niggas in the reckless. Gold in my soul, got the same on my necklace.